Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We are back at it with Super Mario 64DS. It's been a bit since I've streamed this game, but it actually hasn't been that long since I've played this game. Last time I streamed this game was, I don't know, over a month ago actually. I guess I haven't streamed it since I got back, and I got back 3 weeks ago. No, I got back 2 weeks ago, and I was gone for 3 weeks. So I think it's been 5 weeks since I've streamed this game. However, I haven't actually played this game in the interim. I have done a few races with other community members, just offline, because I don't want to stream for just like an hour and a half race, and they were like in the middle of the afternoon anyways, not my usual stream time. But we are back at it with streaming attempts, so we can actually reset, unlike during the races. So anyways, yeah, we're getting 80 stars, hopefully doing it as quickly as possible, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. I'd say we're trying to get, like, closer to our goal of, sub 120, but I don't necessarily think I'm getting closer, because I don't practice this game that much. That's already a reason. I mean, it's not that much of a time loss, but, like, I have played the game for 20 seconds, and I have made a mistake. Like, just dumb. Not gonna take the 3-second time loss or whatever before entering the castle, because it's not just a ledger if the rabbit gets away if that happens, so. Blah. There we go, we actually caught the rabbit! Improvement! We played through 25 seconds of the game without doing anything incredibly stupid. Amazing. Achievement fucking unlocked. Never mind. I was holding down, which usually does that, but I don't know. I think I just... We are really just inching away at this. I'm doing this to get the 0-star file back, because now I saved, and so that fucked up my save file. But on this save my save file was good. Anyways, trying again. Strong start to the stream here, where we have reset twice before even entering the fucking castle. Strong start. Strong start. Anyways, hope everybody had a good weekend. Yeah, I don't know exactly how those text boxes work. If you hold down, it does buffer a down to go from the save to don't save. But if you press it, like, it's possible to press the, it's possible to press the down to, like, press A or B, whatever, I don't even, yeah, press A to match the text too soon, before the down has time to register. And I'm not sure which, I'm not sure which words I'm trying to say. I'm not sure how long you have to, hold, like, what the window is, right? Like, I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's, like, if you get frame perfect mashing, or maybe it takes, like, 3 frames to tick over to down. This is true for a lot of things. Anytime you get something that's, like, save, not save, it's not just that, but any 100 coin star, any star in a level that doesn't kick you out, like the Bowser stages, or, Bowser stages are, like, the character rescue stages. Anytime you get a star that doesn't kick you out of the level is what I'm trying to say. Which might just be, though, is it just Bowser and characters that don't kick you out? I think so, actually. And 100 coins, obviously. Yeah, Bowser's don't kick you out. So yeah, how many stars in this game don't kick you out? Not including, like, there's obviously some that are just in the overworld. Ooh, really? Huh. Yeah, how many times can you not get kicked out? So there's the 6 stars in Bowser stages, there's the 6 stars in the character rescue stages, and there's the 15 100 coin stars. Behind the waterfall, like, the caps don't do that. I guess the question mark switch does that. And then I guess all the rabbit keys do that. So it's not a star, but like this rabbit key does it. Also, all the minigame rabbit keys do that. Although the minigame rabbit keys have 3 options on the save menu instead of 2. Instead of just save and continue, don't save. For the rabbit one, the normal rabbits, in between there is a save and play minigames option. Which, if you click that, you go play minigames. Which is actually a funny, like, bingo strat you can do. I don't know if it's useful in 150 routing and all, but if you catch one of the minigame rabbits, save and play minigames, and then exit the minigames, you end up in the rec room area. Which is, like, where the character select room is. So sometimes, if you want to switch characters and you catch a rabbit, like, pretty far away from the character select room, you actually want to press save and play minigames so that you just warp up there. Which was always my favorite thing to do during bingo. 64DS bingo hasn't really been well maintained at all, but it is a thing that existed at one point and people pretty actively played in like 2020. And minigame keys were a fun goal to include, because like, why not? They're fun to try to route in, it's like, you know, it's easy, but it takes time to route. It's easy to think about, oh, I need to get minigame keys, but it's hard to actually figure out, alright, what's the optimal way to get them, and I think that makes it pretty fun for bingo routing. And so sometimes you just have to be warping around and you want to save and play minigames. But I guess there's all that, and then I think after each of the 8 glowing rabbits, there's a save, do not save. So that's 9 rabbits that there's a save, do not save, and an additional 28 rabbits. Nice. That was awesome. An additional 28 rabbits where there is a save, play minigames, continue, not save. In addition to the, what did I say, 15, 27 stars. In the question mark switch itself. This was not a very good slide, at all. Oh, fuck. Where is my bitrate going? Why is my bitrate... Why am I dropping every single frame? Is my internet dead? What the fuck is going on? Alright, I don't know if anyone's watching, but sorry about that. I think we're back now. My internet just hiccuped and dropped 1,000 fucking frames. Thankfully, I think it was all during, like, castle movement stuff, so I don't think you missed that much, but... yeah, I don't really know what happened there. I just saw frames dropping and my bitrate went from 4,000 to, like, in the 5 to 800 range, and then just kind of stayed there, dipped down to 0, and then came back up. No idea what caused that, and probably will not be able to do anything to fix that, but my apologies for the inconvenience and the frame drops. It also definitely distracted me, and I, like, fucked up the castle movement into Womps a bit, because I'm like, what the fuck is going on with stream? Anyways. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I say hopefully that doesn't happen again like I'm a fucking, like, literary character foreshadowing something. It's like I'm fucking foreshadowing something, even though I fucking am too in my own goddamn head having dumb conversations to play the fucking video game. I don't... This run is scuffed anyways. I had a terrible slide and I dropped 1,000 frames. We're just gonna... breathe. We're gonna fucking breathe. We're gonna pretend like the first 10 minutes of stream has not happened. Just breathe. Welcome into the stream, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. We are about to get started with our very first, actually first run of the day in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh wait, I just realized something. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, people can tell if they really want to, like... They can look at my attempt count to see, like, how not true it is. But my attempt count isn't actually on screen right now. So you can't actually see how many attempts I've done today. The reason why, by the way, so I use LiveSplit 1, which is the in-browser version of LiveSplit. So I don't have LiveSplit download. I don't even know if it exists on Mac. If it did exist on Mac, it didn't when I started streaming, so... But it's here now. Anyways, the point is that at some point a few months ago, I don't know exactly when, but, like, after I'd used this for, like, mind you, like, 4 years... Or at least a better part of 4 years. At some point, not that long ago, I don't know exactly when, they changed how LiveSplit 1 looks. And they made a bunch of it, they made it just take up more space on the screen. Like, I don't know, I don't feel like it's bigger font, it's just there's like, the row, it's like slightly bigger font, all the rows are bigger, and it just takes up more space on the screen. And I couldn't figure out a way to, like, reverse those changes. I didn't see anything in settings. Maybe I didn't look hard enough, but the settings for LiveSplit 1 is pretty bare bones. And so I had to figure out, alright, there's more settings, and it just takes up more space. How do I fit that into the layout? And so I cut off the top bit of it, which just says, like, Super Mario 64DS 80 star on my attempt counter. And so so you just see BOB1, you don't see the game header and attempt counter that's normally above it, just because screen real estate is a thing, and LiveSplit decided to start taking more of it. I am so fucking good. Hey, Salem, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I like how you felt the need to delete a sound alert message from like 10 minutes ago. I could just remove sound alerts. It doesn't have to be there behind the scene. I think I have like a stream server suggestions in my Discord server when I set it up. And like 2 or 3 years ago, somebody suggested, oh, you should add sound alerts. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. And I like put in the effort to figure out how to get the sound alerts box to appear, but didn't put in the effort to figure out like actual sounds and, you know, price all the bits and channel points. And I told myself I'd do it later, and didn't. And that was like 3 years ago. Let me be petty. Okay, fair enough. Always good to have a little bit of pettiness on your mod team. I am the pettiness of the mod team. Yeah, legally mandated mod team pettiness. I don't know, Karina can also be pretty petty if she wants to. Rain, not as much. You're always petty. Yes, this is true. Yo, what's up, KyoXG002? Welcome in the stream, hope you're doing well. We are indeed Mario 64DS gaming. We're doing 80-star speedruns. And so far I've reset within the first 5 minutes like 8 times. Not actually 8 times, but a lot of times. And I failed slide, that's awesome. We're in the trying to get any sort of run-going phase of the stream. Which for some 64DS streams is just the whole stream. Didn't know you could bonk there? Good to know! Good to know. I bonk there I actually don't know. There's just spots on the wall that you bonk, and I'm not very consistent at that. Like, it feels like I bonk there like 30% of the time because I'm just doing something wrong with my lineup. I don't know exactly what. You're a lover, but a petty lover. I'll say, if you're trying to actually learn how to run the game, watch somebody else. I'm not that good, my strats are outdated. That's unfortunate. I think I did not actually get a charge off there. Ooh, okay. This stream is off to a great start. We are 20 minutes into stream. I have gotten no more than 3 stars in any of the runs. You love 64DS, but not sure if you'd ever speedrun it. 3D platformers are not really your style. That's fair. What is your style for speedruns? I love 3D platformers, so this is my jam. I first heard about speedrunning, I don't know, back in like 2015 or something. I like found I think it was like AGDQ VODs posted on YouTube. And everyone seemed to be like 64D, mostly side scrollers, fair enough. And everyone seemed to be like, oh, Mario 64, this is like the game to speedrun, or at least it was back in 2015. Maybe not much these days, but certainly was at the time. And so I'm like, oh, well, I don't have 64DS, but I have this DS version that I grew up with. Why don't I just learn how to do that? And I looked at, you know, whatever the world record was at the time that I could find on YouTube, and gleaned a few strats from that, and joined the Discord a few years later, and yeah, just kind of picked up things as I went. You speedrun some different games, even Paper Mario, but you've taken side scrolls overall more serious as speedruns. That's fair. Which is why you have a Metroid tattooed on your shoulder. Yo, that's sick. That's actually really cool. not really gotten into the Metroid franchise. I keep telling myself I will play Metroid games, but I just have so many games that I want to play, I just don't have time to get to them all. Because, like, I know Super Metroid is supposed to be really good, and it's on NSL, like, I can just play it whenever, and I just don't. Oh, that was not supposed to be a triple bounce, but whatever. Okay, well that's closer to what you're supposed to do. Not quite, but closer to what you're supposed to do there. The triple bounce definitely slowed me down. I should be getting like a 16 and I got an 18. That's not even that much faster than just going down the slide normally. It's been a year and a half since you got that tattoo, you still can't shut up about it. I mean, hey, if you got it, might as well talk about it. Tattoos definitely have a way of starting conversations. Also, I somehow missed the door. That's awesome. But I don't know how much you know about this speedrun, Kaio. Also, apologies if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Happy to answer with kind of the route, why my route is worse than optimal routes. Various strats. Alright, let's try to actually get the 3rd star this time. I'm pronouncing it right? Okay, cool. There we go. I thought I missed. That looked very sketchy. That did not look like I should have got that, but we did. You know that 80 is a no major skips category? It's like 70? Correct. That is correct. Yeah, 80 star is, yeah, it's equivalent to 70 star. The rule set is any percent no overworlds out of bounds. Keyword there being overworlds out of bounds, you can go out of bounds within levels. Which is useful in a couple situations. But no over, like, all of the tricks, like, this game doesn't have BLJs, but it has things that you can do that do everything that a BLJ would in terms of just skipping all around the game. So none of that is allowed. Okay, the main categories for this game, there is this 80 star, there is 150 star, which is just get all the stars in the game. No restrictions on that one, it's like 120. There's 50 star, which is, basically, there's a trick called Endless Stair Skip that allows you to skip the endless stairs. I know, crazy name there. And so, it's... Yeah, so basically, to beat... Sorry, I should clarify. To beat the game, there's a few different tricks you can do. To beat the game with less than 80 stars. One of them is called Moat Skip, which allows you to, the second you enter the... Like, the second you load your file, you can do a trick to walk on the floor of the moat, and then enter the basement door. And that's just a faster way to enter the castle. And just saves a lot of time, because you don't have to go to Bob on Battlefield. Yo, Cass! Welcome into the stream, hope you're doing well. I don't know why I was pressing A there, as if there was a dialogue that was going to occur. Mario 64 OG is pretty much the first time somebody made a serious breeding game. It's perfect to understand some people years later find extra weird glitches that allows you to get speed to go. Oh yeah, no, I am not holding anything against Mario 64. Like, it is a pioneering game. I don't think it aged the best, but I also would not expect the first major game in its genre to hold up perfectly. Like, this came released 8 years later on superior hardware, yet its programming is held together by duct tape and super glue regardless. That's true. This game is very broken, just in completely different ways. Also, I don't know how much... The DS is, like, not that powerful, all things considered, but... Yeah. Anyway, there's a few different skips you can do. Yeah, so there's mode skip, which doesn't necessarily save stars, but it does prevent you from... It's just faster in every category but this one where it's banned, because that's Overworld's out of bounds. Yeah, so progressively, there's a trick called Endless Stairs Skip, which allows you, once you get in the area with the 50-star door, to get out of bounds, do what's called a Heavens Portal, which launches you super high up into the air, and then you can fall down at the top of the Endless Stairs and kind of bypass the infinitely loading trigger. So in the 50-star category, you do mode skip, you get 50 stars, then you do Endless Stairs Skip, and beat the game with 50 stars. There's also... there's rabbits, so like MIPS in N64, in this game it's not quite MIP, I mean, I guess you know that, because you know this game, you know there's the minigame rabbits. There are a couple of minigame rabbits that if you catch them on the right spot up against a wall, you can kind of wedge your way in between them and the wall and talk to them from out of bounds. Which can cause things to break. If you get out of bounds in the basement, because of that little water puddle, like, the entire basement is, like, technically underwater, or there's, like, technically a layer of water in the basement, you can just get out of bounds and swim all the way to the fire scene entrance. And then there's also a trick, there's also a rabbit you can catch that's at the top of the stairs going from the 30 to the 50 star. From upstairs to where the 50-star door is. Oop, I pressed A too early. And you can use that. Where is my momentum? Jesus Christ. And then you can use a rabbit to clip out of bounds there and get into the 50-star area early. So you can see how this would chain together into making a new category where you... Because you can go into the lobby, basement immediately because of mode skip, so you just have to do the 2 rabbit clips and then Endless Stairs Skip. You do need 8 stars to unlock Mario, because those are both Mario rabbits, and you also need Mario to beat the game. So that's the 8-star category. Then people discover you can actually go out of bounds and skip getting 8 stars to unlock Mario, which is what I just did. And so there's a trick called 8-star door skip, which is one of the hardest, if not the hardest trick in the game. Anyways, you do that, and that's any percent. Except for not actually, because any percent is... There's a different skip that was discovered. So any percent used to be you get 1 star to go into the character select room, which is the room I'm about to enter. Then you get out of bounds in this room, skip to 8-star, then go into the basement, do the 2 rabbit clips to get to Fire Sea, and then go Endless Stair Skip. Anyways, it turns out you can get out of bounds in the Jolly Roger Bay room, and get an up warp and end up in the loading zone behind the door that you normally need a key in to take you upstairs. And that just skips having to go to the basement entirely. So now the route is get 3 stars. The 80% route is get 3 stars, do 8-star door skip to unlock Mario, go into the Jolly Roger Bay room, and then, warp behind that door that's at the top of the screen, fall into the loading zone. There's another way to get out of bounds. I don't think it's a rabbit trick. Maybe it's still a rabbit trick. There are other ways to get out of bounds, but I think it's through the rabbit trick to skip the 30-star door, and then Endless Star Stair Skip. Sorry, skip the 50-star door, then Endless Stair Skip. And then you beat the game in under 10 minutes. Also, thanks for the follow, Kaio. Appreciate it. Hey there, Alicia. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's very hard. Like, everyone comes into the server being like, oh yeah, I want to run any percent. It's faster. It's got to be easy. So it's like, no. It is recommended you start with either 50 or 80 star. 50 star, because the first trick is not terrible, and it's at the start of the run, so you can just reset. And the major Endless Stair Skip at the end of the run is probably the easiest of all the glitches I talked about. Yes, there did used to be a 149 star category because of the rabbit RNG. And there is a manipulation for it now. Yeah, I do run the 150-star category. I don't run it that much. It's kind of my, if I want to play the game without feeling as much pressure for a, because if I want to play the game more for fun, also, really? Oh my god, this is so bad. If I want to, this is a new mistake to be making. If I want to play the game more for fun, I just will do a 150 star run, and I do the rabbit RNG manipulation in that. It's not hard to do. If you ever want to speed your game, you definitely start with 80 stars, proceed to never change categories. That is very valid. I really do 80 primarily, and I've dabbled in 150, but I haven't put that. It's just like, you know, every few months I will do a 150 run. 50 is a category I have run in the past. I don't really run it that much currently. Also, this run is not great, and that Penguin Star was an abomination, but I don't want to reset. Okay, I just want to keep going. Because I don't want to go back to the start of the game again. I'm doing 100 coins right now, by the way, in case that wasn't clear, because it might not have been. We're doing a little Y charge here. This allows us to keep acceleration after the text box and allows us to very easily get in front of the penguin, so that blue coin is easy to get. If you don't do that, you can get the blue coin, it's just more annoying to do so. Don't worry that I missed a few coins, I do have extras. Right now I currently have 1 extra. Both for OG and DS, you're always surprised there are non-100% guess where you get the 100 coins. So yeah, it is surprising how fast it is, but there's so many coins on the slide, so... Yeah, no, it does make sense that they feel slower. In a lot of situations they are. I think in my route I only get 2 of the 100 coin stars. In this one and then the one in Wong's Fortress, which we're gonna do right after we finish up here. There are routes, in top-level routes, you will also see 100 coins done in Tick-Tock Clock, which is pretty fast if done right, but I'm not good enough at Tick-Tock Clock movement to do it fast enough to be worth it. So, like, I know the route, and I've dabbled with doing it in routes before, and I've decided it's not for me. I am honestly surprised I guess I lost time to gold in my PB. I'm honestly surprised I only lost 20 seconds to gold with the abomination that was that penguin. There's like a beginner route that's out there that gets Wet Dry World 100 coins. That one's not the fastest by any means, but if you don't want to learn certain hard tricks, it is not that slow. Like, it's more of a beginner-friendly route. And to be fair, the route I use is completely obsolete, because I get Luigi. Ooh, I didn't stay on that button for long enough. Okay, yeah. That works basically the same as it does in 64. You jump off the switch into the star, and then you skip the text that appears when you hit the switch. It's possible to jump off the switch without triggering the switch, and that's what I did the first time, so... I don't even think it saves time when you have to set up for the second time, but... Oops. I will get that later. Oh, so yeah, there's a lot of coins in Wong's Fortress, so Hundo's is not bad. That was really good RNG. They actually just got really good, because those box coins and pillar coins are complete RNG. They will often just go off of a cliff. And I got really, really good RNG there. It doesn't matter that much because I messed up earlier. And I just missed that cycle anyways, but... Yoshi getting the flamethrower is kind of hilarious. It's not really useful. Like, there's 2 stars in the entire game where Yoshi's ability to breathe fire is, like, useful. Or at least required. I'll say required. And we will not be seeing... Well, we won't be seeing Yoshi at all for the rest of the run. It'll just be Mario and Luigi. I was supposed to be the end of the star, but because I... Okay. The camera gets confused when you get 100 coin star on a moving platform, but that was a good recovery. I'm totally fine with it. You can see Luigi in E-Star. I use Luigi. It's not faster. I think when I learned the game, I learned the game in 2015, and Luigi route was like the only route. Actually unlocking Luigi. And Luigi route was fastest. And then people, I think in like 2017, 2018, started realizing, hey, we should do Mario only route. And I think at some point that was thought to be like 45 seconds faster. These days it's even faster than that because new tricks have been discovered. So it's probably like, I think it's about 2 minutes faster to do Mario only, which is a lot. I'm just not good at the Mario only route. I've tried it, and I could not get within like 3 minutes of my PB, even though the route itself was 2 minutes faster. I just wasn't nearly as consistent. Yeah, I do think how the cap system is implemented is pretty cool. It also leads to things that are very broken for speedrun purposes. Because since you can get different power-ups for other characters, like if there's a metal cap, for instance, there's metal cap boxes all over this stage to get the star that appears at the bottom. But what if you, but what if you get hit the question mark switch, you know, and come in with not Wario, because Wario gets a metal cap. So they have to give everyone else power fly abilities too. And they didn't want to, I don't know why they made this decision, but it's a funny one. I think they didn't want to give Mario the wing cap in every stage, because I guess that would be broken. So they just gave him a P-balloon in stages that don't originally have the wing cap. Like, we're not going to see the wing cap the rest of the run, other than the one time I was flying around doing the, red coin star. We are going to see the P-balloon starting right now, actually. In base game, this is a metal cap. But when Mario gets involved... Mia balloons tower defense player when you see Balloon Mario. Don't pop the Mario, please. So yeah, no need for cannon for that star. There's actually 3 different ways to get that star without using a cannon. As Luigi, you can actually just backflip from the ship, and it's very easy. And you can also do what's called pillar wall jumps, where you, like, break your shell in a way that you can do a one-sided wall jump off of the wall and just make it up. That's a super fast strat. I do not know how to do it. It is super not worth it for a runner of my caliber to do it, but it looks cool. Piccolo almost got without star. I remember seeing that video. That was hilarious. we're gonna get the other slide star, and then head into Bowser in the Dark World. Yeah, no, I know, it's very disappointing that it's not actually possible. Oop. Okay, we're just gonna go downside normally. I was trying to do the same ricochet strat that I did with the Yoshi, and it's actually... As Mario, it's... Whoa! What the fuck? Okay, never mind, I'm just bad. I'd say it's actually faster as Mario because you can dive instead of hovering down. I hit the wrong part of the wall, and then I did that for some reason, so... Try it again. I want to show you the late game stuff, because, like, the late game stuff in this game, speedrun-wise, looks cool, but I gotta get a run there first. Like, Rainbow Ride is broken as hell in the speedrun. You can 100% Rainbow Ride without touching any of the carpets. And you get 6 stars from Rainbow Ride in the 80-star speedrun. Which is actually wild, given that that stage is mostly intended as an auto-scroller. And you get 6 fucking stars there. It's 5 to midnight here, but you don't really have anything to do tomorrow? Yeah, I am in California. It is only 8 PM here, or about to turn 8 PM. But yeah, it's funny because, like, carpetless is, like, such a meme thing. I guess now it's real, but for the longest time it was such a meme thing in OG Mario 64, and in this game it's been, like, basically free forever. Also, expect to see a lot of red splits. Like, I know you've seen them, but, like, the first half-ish of this run that I'm comparing against is my literal best run ever through Fire Sea, so... If I am ahead of this run at any point in the first, like... Get in the fucking door. If at any point in the first, like, 10 splits I'm ahead of this run, it means I'm on my best pace ever, so... Keep that in mind when the splits are not the color I want them to be. Used to seeing red splits. It's much easier to get red splits, fucking hell, than green splits. This has gotta hurt Yoshi. Just like the pure friction on Yoshi's stomach here is... Gotta be painful. How the hell did I not break the box? Whatever. Whatever. There's a cool thing I could do in this level, but I won't because I'm not good enough at it for it to be faster. But you can actually get into... You can actually get into the cannon without opening it, which is a fun party trick. I don't know why I said party trick to describe a fucking glitch in Mario 64DS. Clearly shows how many parties I go to. pretty easy pause and unpause. It just... Input-wise, it's easy. I mean, it's like, easy to say in concept. The pause is frame perfect, though, so... That's the tricky bit, is getting the timing on the pause correctly. Because there's essentially only one frame where you have enough downward momentum. You want to say I tried and never got it? I think the best way to do it, because sometimes if you, sometimes if you like don't have the right momentum, like it's not even possible to do it. Like sometimes there's literally a 0 frame window. And the way I've been told to do it is backflip, ground pound at the peak of your jump, and then you'll at least have a 1 frame window, and maybe if you get lucky, a 2 frame window. I'm not actually sure if it's ever a 2 frame window though. I think it's just 1 frame. I don't know the exact details of the trick that well. I just know it's a thing that I can do. It actually gets a major use in the 150 star category. I mean, it's useful for a bunch of different situations. In 150, you can pause clip the black brick block that you would normally need Wario to open that's in the moat to where the Vanish Cap used to be. You can just pause clip through that so you don't actually need Wario to get into that stage. Which is very useful because that's actually the only oh my god. That's actually the only situation which you ever need to use Wario in the overworld. And so you just don't in 150. It's pretty great. You get Wario, and then immediately switch to a non-Wario character, so that you just have Wario's hat appearing in stages where you need it. But you don't actually play as Wario. You play as other characters cosplaying as Wario. You play as Wario for, like, the amount of time it takes to walk back into a door. Which is very little. We are losing more time than I expected to. Oh well. Yeah, it was not a great womp split. Blah. He should have implemented the Wario bike. He certainly could use it to go at any sort of speed. Because holy fuck does Wario move slowly in this game. As you will see if I can get a run to Hazy Maze game, which is a big if, given that that is... Oop, that is pretty far into the game. But the Wario Cap does appear in Hazy Maze Cave, and we do actually use it for 2 stars. But... only 2 stars. And also, not only is Wario, like, the slowest and most annoying character to use, he's, like, the slowest and most annoying character to unlock, too. It's just so much. Actually, maybe Louis, I don't know. There's just a huge time commitment to unlocking Wario. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Also, speaking of bad, this run, pretty bad. At least that went fine. At least I didn't get killed by Goomba, or trolled by Goombas, who I would describe as 1,000 Goombas in a trench coat. Like, you kill him and he literally just explodes into Goombas. Like, that dude is just, maybe I don't know, some amount of Goombas in a trench coat. Maybe it's 100. Sometimes I think I go back and forth between saying 100 and 1,000. Maybe I should actually count. Although, technically, he can spawn infinite Goombas during that fight. Because if you kill all the Goombas that you, like, turn into eggs and throw at him, and don't damage him in the process, he, like, jump on all the Goombas, he will just, sorry, he will just spawn more. So he contains the ability to spawn, like, infinite Goombas. Pretty sure Goomba King in Paper Mario 64 is canonically not naturally big. He asked Bowser to become a giant, and Bowser granted him his wish. I mean, there's also a boss in New Super Mario Bros. DS that kind of works like that. The World 4 boss is, I don't know if it's called Goomboss, it might be, but it's just a Goomba that Kamek turns giant and then you fight. So, there's definitely some trend of Goombas becoming unnaturally large, and then Mario fighting them. I don't know what the implications of, like, fucking GMO Goombas are, but... I don't know if the Goomba King in Paper Mario 64 is canonically the same as the... There's a lot of things in this game that I'm, like, not sure whether they're canonically the same. I know the Goomboss in this game is the same as the Goomboss in Mario Kart DS Mission Mode, because, fun fact, all the bosses in Mario Kart DS Mission Mode are bosses from this game. There's Bob-omb, there's Wiggler... I don't know what there's Bob-omb, there's the normal bully and the chill bully. There's Goomboss, there's iRock, there's King Boo, and there's Wiggler. I think those are the 7. Maybe I said... Did I say 7? I might have said 7. No King Womp, unfortunately. I guess it's kind of hard to have a Womp in a racing game, but... They reused Goomba King's appearance for Goombas, so maybe he's different because Goombas apparently is made up of many smaller Goombas. Yeah, I would think the Goomba King is more likely to be the new Soup DS boss than the 64DS boss. I need to actually avoid a few coins here, or else I'm going to have too many. Yeah, this is a balancing act here, where too many and too few coins are both bad. Too few coins, obviously, you don't get the 100. Too many coins, and you can't make this jump all the way back. Yeah, Goomba's family is made up of smaller Goombas. Goomba King is actually a singular Goomba, but not naturally a giant. He was just transformed into one. Yeah, so the new Soup DS boss does that, the whole transform thing. So I don't know. Wario hearing you say we need to avoid some coins. Look, we don't like Wario in this game, he's not fun to play as, and we don't respect his opinions as a result. So shout out to this renamed star. It's no longer called Wall Kicks Will Work. Because only Mario can wall jump in this game, it's called Mario's Super Wall Kick. How's the run going so far? Not great. But also maybe the best run I've had today so far. I haven't had any good runs today yet. I would like to get out of the lobby. That would be amazing. And I'm not gonna get it if I'm not gonna get out of the lobby if I fucking do shit like that. I mean, it's not unrecoverable, it's just a time loss. The fuck? That's unrecoverable. Oh my god, stop being a fucking idiot, please. The run is not going. Alicia, we are starting a new one. One thing, oh yeah, I was talking about names of enemies. Another interesting thing is that, Luigi is... Like, to rescue Luigi, which hopefully we will see at some point, it's there in the splits, if I could get more than 5 splits into the run. To rescue Luigi, you need to fight a ghost with a crown, who you would think is King Boo. But the name of the area where you fight him is called Big Boo Battle. So I think it's King Boo. But in this game, it might be considered Big Boo, which I would imagine is different. Like, I would associate the boos the normal bigger boos you have to fight in, like, the Go on a Ghost Hunt or the Merry-Go-Round Star. Those I would consider big boos. And then the Luigi one I would call King Boo, but maybe it's just all the same. I don't really know. Big Boo. Thank you, NSM. Welcome back to the stream, NSM. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry if I'm not saying much. I don't know what else to say. Like, you've seen this first part of the run enough tonight. I start running out of things to say about Whomp's Fortress after an hour of resets in it. Hey, look, it's a slide. Will I get it correctly this time? Yes, but a little bit slow. The tongue there is just to avoid fall damage. Tongue there is to avoid fall damage. Ideally, like, I did pretty much a full hover there. The hover loses time because you fall down slower when you hover. So it's a balancing act, once again, of, like, sometimes it's like, oh man, I want to save half a second by hovering less, and then you die and reset the run. So it's like, you don't want to do max hover if you can avoid it. It's much easier with Mario where you can just dive, which is fast and gets you the distance you need. Hey there, Les. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I like how Yoshi gets like half submerged in the ground when you get that star. That's pretty funny. May have discovered the stream purely because you're speedrunning 64DS. Yeah, there are. If you look at the 64DS category, there's not that many of us. I think there's usually 0 64DS streams, and sometimes you will see one. Reason you say is because it's a cool place in Neuron Chat. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thing where like sometimes you'll see like casual streamers doing 64DS, which is like okay, like I know Fur did a series of 64DS streams. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I don't know, some point recently. Time has blended together. It's been a weird last 2 weeks for me. But Fur did a stream of 64DS at some point. Or a series of streams where I think he got close, if not 100% of the game. Anyways, I watched some of those streams. I actually find it kind of hard to watch 64DS casual gameplay because, like, I'm like, oh, you could be doing things so much faster. And I'm sure, like, actual top speedrunners could think the same as me, but it, like, I think it's actually somewhat hampered my ability to watch, like, casual 64DS stuff. The lore implications of some interns not being careful enough to use already established terms of a 20-year-old game. Absolutely not expect anyone to care so much about it. Or just like, I mean, it could also just be like, yeah, intern, and it's not even just the interns for it's like interns on the localization team specifically, right? It's just like, yeah. There's a very obvious typo in this game that you'd think would have been caught at some point, but was not. Like, very, very obvious, and most casual players will see it within the first 5 minutes of launching the game. Or, I don't know, maybe 7, I don't know. However long it takes to get to start 2. If you play the game casually, you're gonna catch the rabbit, you're gonna go to Bob-omb Battlefield, you're gonna get the first star, which is the Bob-omb fight, and then you're gonna hop into the second star, which is Koopa the Quick. And you go talk to the Koopa the Quick, and he's like, yo, I'm only gonna race Mario. And so you realize, you look at your touchscreen minimap, and you find that there's a Mario cap there. You're like, okay, let me go get this Mario cap and become Mario, and then race Koopa the Quick. And you actually get dialogue when you get the Mario cap. Like, the first time you pick up a Mario cap, there's a dialogue that says, like, you've turned into Mario. You can now wall kick. Oop, that's not how you do a side flip. Or a backflip, apparently. Jesus Christ. Castle movement's hard. Yeah, I'm gonna call it Big Boo. I haven't played Luigi's Mansion. What the hell's that game? Yeah, exactly. Oh, so yeah, this stage has the Sunshine music, and it's called Sunshine Isles. I fail to see how this is looking like anything in Mario Sunshine. It's just the same aesthetics, and I guess Mario Kart DS came after this, but this is the same aesthetics as the Palm Shores battle map of Mario Kart DS. And isn't really, which is not claiming to be Sunshine inspired, so I don't really know why this is Sunshine inspired, other than the name of the music. But, like, the stage is not very sunshiny to me. Also, as a kid, I actually did not get this game when it came out. I got it, like, as a gift many years later, so I had Mario Kart DS. And so I got there, I'm like, oh, this is just a Mario Kart DS battle map, but as a stage, because I didn't know which came first. Oh, yeah, right, I was talking about the typo. Yeah, so the first time you get Mario Kart, there's a thing that's like, hey, you know, you've gotten Mario, you can use this wall kick. Press the A button to do so. Or like something, there's a giant graphic of the A button that it tells you to press to wall jump. And, that's not the jump button in this game. The jump button in this game is B. So yeah, that's a funny bit of typoing. I don't know how that didn't get caught. Like, maybe the jump button... I mean, I get that the jump button was A in the original game, and maybe they originally intended it to be A in this game as well, and then switched it to B at some point. I don't know. It's weird. So yeah, instead of the A button challenge, if you're familiar with Mario 64, this game has the B button challenge. Which is, can you beat the game without jumping? It has been TAS has been able to do it for years. I don't know if it's been done RTA. Bowser in the Sky is very hard to do A button-less, but it is possible. Or, sorry, B button-less. It might actually have been done RTA recently, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the touchscreen controls is hilarious. Yeah, if you... It's like, oh yeah, you have 8 directional movement. If you want precise movement that's not 8 directional movement with a D-pad, instead use the fucking, touchscreen. I think TAS gets some use out of that for added precision, but RTA, I do not know anyone that uses the touchscreen for... one thing you sometimes do see, like some RTA runners, I dabbled with this but failed. You can do Bowser throws by spinning the, like, making a spinning motion on the, touchscreen. And that, for some, can be easier to do than spinning the D-pad. That is, I think, a valid use of touchscreen. I don't think in any other situation I would use touchscreen. Oh, and I guess the camera controls that are on the touchscreen, too. But, like, in terms of actual movement, it would just be for spinning Bowser. It is weird. Also, yeah, when you enter Womp for the first time, the game's like, hey! There's some piranhas that'll wake up if you walk near them. Have you learned the secret to walking slowly? It's like doing careful movement on the touchscreen. And it's like, who the fuck do you think is gonna use this control option, Nintendo? I mean, it makes sense that they did it. It is a DS launch title, I get it, but... I do like this game. It probably would have been better served as a 3DS launch title to demonstrate the touchpad more. Or, not touchpad, the circle pad more. And also 8 years for a re-release is not that much time. I guess if they wanted a remake for, I guess they wanted to demonstrate you can do 3D on DS, and it was easier to remake this and do something else, but... And they'd already just remade all of the classic shooting games for the GBA. Like, I get why they did it this way, but I don't know. Yes, they exactly what you touching at. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that is a. Yeah, no, that's how they. If you want precise control, that's how you do it. Very weird. Also, I have more coins than usual because I got that red coin, so I gotta. Okay, I gotta skip a fair amount. Let's skip these and these. Never mind. Let's not skip those and skip stuff later. I usually target having 101 coins, because sometimes you can miss the first one in that line of 15 at the end, and it's just nice to have one extra. And at 102, this jump back becomes non-trivial. I don't know the best way to back this up. I do get the star. Alright, I'll get a backup star later. Okay. We're skipping down to there. Because there's just no extra stars I can... Oh, this actually really messes with my routing. Shit. Oh, this is bad. Because now I have 13 instead of 14, so I can't actually do wing cap. But I need it for JRB. Oh man, I should have gone up the slide there, I guess. This whole thing is scuffed. This whole thing is scuffed. I don't even know how much time I lost. Whatever. I can show you a cool backup star. I'll say, this is an example of more realistic RNG, where one coin flew completely off the edge, and another coin was in a very annoying to get position. Whoever thought of this idea clearly didn't hold an actual DS, yeah. Morning, Rain. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Scuffed stream. Welcome to Scuffed Run mode. I'm a star short and probably a minute behind, but I'm not actually sure, and I won't know for many splits. Someone gave you $30 as a bit? That's an amazing bit. I would appreciate that as a bit if someone just handed me $30. Yo, did you know that it's now September and all subs are 30% off? That would be a good bit to take some of Amazon's money by getting cheaper subscriptions to your favorite streamers. What a coincidental time to message it. You're doing alright? Good to hear, good to hear. And you're $30 richer, so clearly things are going well for you. Got an anxiety attack a few days ago, but not right now, so that's good. Alright, glad to hear things are getting better. You tried to write today but didn't feel it. That's valid. Not every day is going to be the most productive day. Oh, God. Where's the start? I didn't hit the fucking switch again! That's the second time I've done that today. Alright, we're gonna get a backup starting Big Boo's Haunt. Yeah, if you didn't see what happened and you're wondering why I've skipped so many splits, I jumped back for the Cool Cool Mountain 100 coin star, which I had, like... And my angle was terrible on the long jump back, so I got the star and then fell off a cliff. Which leaves the question of, I'm 1 star short now, because I would normally get 100 plus the race star, instead I just got hundos. And I didn't want to reset, which maybe is the best idea to just reset. But I didn't want to just do the penguin race. So we're doing BBH switch clip, because that is my only realistic option for a backup star. So if you want to see some out-of-bounds shenanigans, wait... I don't know... 10-ish minutes? Maybe less? Yeah, I think this costs basically the full length of a star, so... You played some music on my guitar and ate McDonald's? Nice. You started schooling? Why started in quotes? And also, what schooling are you doing? Your driver's test tomorrow and you're tired? Oh, you should get some sleep then. Best of luck on your driver's test. There's no class and you haven't done anything yet? Okay. No lecture? But, like, today was the nominal start of school? When is the first day? When are actual lectures, then? Oh, this is the nominal start? Okay. You don't think class has any? Oh. What class is this that you're doing, anyways? I need to try to get at least some basis of... Okay. I don't know how long... it's so weird trying to figure out where I am time-wise right now. Nope, that was not gonna make it. That angle was so bad. Gonna freaking abort mission on that one and just go down the slow way. I did not know Mario could jump high enough to get on top of the box there. That was kind of wild. Oh, a vet tech class. Oh, cool. Something, I like animals. Is this still a I'm doing this against my will moment? Or is it genuinely interesting? Don't know. Fair enough. Alright, welcome to Dark World. We haven't actually been here yet tonight. We're gonna get these first 2 red coins, and then... Because this is such a vertical stage and you get a pea balloon here, you can imagine things are slightly broken. I have no idea which cycle this is. I don't know if that was fast enough to get the fastest cycle I go for or not. Alright, time for sketchy long jump moment. Yo, we hit the sketchy long jump! I'll say sorry, I can't really look at chat during Dark World. This is a pretty high intensity stage. There is some interest, but if you start to hate it, you will stop, but if you say you'll fail, then you will, and that's not productive. That is reasonable. Well, I hope it stays interesting. That's a miss. Whee! Alright, not a terrible Dark World. Okay. I'm trying to see what this split is. 2701. I think my PB is like 2708, but with one more star. Most importantly, it would give you money. Money is good. I'm a fan of money. If you want to give me money, it's September. I'm gonna shut up with the dumb... It's so funny because, like, I went into Evan's stream last night and had, like, no problem saying, like, hey, it's September, go give Evan some subs, when it was, like, comic to do so in that situation. But when I make the same kind of jokes on my own channel, I feel, like, massively just cringy. If we get to 25 subs, I will do a stream of this game, but I only look at the touchscreen. Which I have never tried before. You have a boo sound as your WhatsApp phone notification? Incredible. I love that for you. Thanks for promoting me, Salem. I appreciate it. I didn't want to climb this pole. Oh, that! I got juked by a fucking inanimate object. Holy shit, I'm getting juked by a goddamn inanimate object. That's humiliating. It was still an object, sure, but very much. You know, fair enough. That's fair. It's a very good point. Suddenly hearing the boo in the hallway when you're writing something kind of fucked your brain. Yeah, I can imagine if you hear a noise that is one of your alerts. I have the, my follow alert is just the Mario coin noise, and I think it is specifically the Mario coin noise from this game. So when I run this game, and I get follows, sometimes I don't notice because I think it's from the game, or sometimes I'm like, wait, why am I didn't collect a coin, why did I hear the coin noise? You did a lesson with the former DMV test giver? Oh, that should be useful. Please get on top of the block. Thank you. You're doing so much life. That is a lot of life. I'm just applying to jobs. And school starts this week, so at some point I'm gonna have to do that also. Ow. You guys are wondering why I kind of went way out of my way to kill the boo in this direction. The star appears on this side of the merry-go-round. Which I think is actually the opposite side of the merry... Oop, that was not supposed to be backflip. I think this is actually the opposite side of the merry-go-round compared to where it spawns in 64 original, but I don't know. Alright, it's almost time for the back. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do the normal star I do here, and then we're gonna do backup star. It'll be very obvious why it's a backup star, because it involves a trick I'm not consistent at. But hey, when you fucking die in CCM hundos, sometimes you gotta do weird shit. And it's vital that I get 30 stars. Oops, that was not the right thing. It's vital that I get 30 stars before the basement, so I need one more star, and I know that this is the fastest star to get. Well, not this one. This one is always in the route, but the next star I know is the fastest one to get. Alright, time for BBH switch clip. So-called because it's a clip to get the BBH switch. I know, real great naming conventions here. Alright. Let's do it. The idea is that you can clip through this block I'm currently standing on. And you kind of go into first person, turn the camera through the wall, and you can kind of like unload the block. I just am not very consistent with this setup. Nope. Like, you can tell I'm doing something right, because I am getting, like, a ground pound from, like, the fact that I was ground pounding there means that I am, like, getting height from something, and it's from the block disappearing. I don't know, like, I don't know what... I feel like I just try the same thing, and then sometimes it just works. Well, if the camera glitches out, that means something close to correct has happened, but... yeah, I think it's just a reset. Ugh, why... now I just want to get this to show you that this is actually a real strat and not just something I've made up, but Jesus Christ, man. There we go. Well, that's the trick. I'm now 2 minutes behind, so I'm gonna reset, but that is the trick. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, because if I do another run and finish it, it'll be 3 hours without taking a break. and I would just like to stretch. So, I'm gonna run some quick ads. I will be right back. As the stream says. I'm running out just so, I don't run mid-roll ads, I run that just so people coming in don't get pre-rolls. I'll be back in a few minutes for more Mario 64 DS runs. Hopefully we can actually make it to the basement this time without fucking up the early game. See you in a bit. Hello! I'm back. Time for your Twitch Turbo to shine. I completely forget that Twitch Turbo is a thing sometimes, which is impressive given that I've been staring at your, username all stream, which has a Twitch Turbo badge next to it, and I still forget that Twitch Turbo is a thing, even though it's literally being advertised to me. So I don't know what's going on with that. But anyways, it is time to do more runs and hopefully have them have less tragic ends. That feels very melodramatic for some goddamn 64DS speedruns, but here we go! Less tragic speedruns, hopefully, in 3, 2, 1, go. Also, I probably should address why the timer starts at 155.4, because I realize that might be a question some people have. We're doing this on what's called a 0-star or race file. I prefer the name 0-star file. Race file is just kind of modified off of what it was called in Sunshine. The idea is that there's a 2-minute unskippable opening cutscene in this game, and it's very annoying to build up resets for that 2-minute cutscene, especially because in every category other than this one, the first thing you have to do is a frame-perfect trick. Nice ledge grab. I'm going to reset. I'm actually going to show off the frame. I shouldn't be resetting for ledge grab, but I want to show off this frame-perfect trick. In every other category, you come over here, get onto this, and then go... This may take a couple tries, but you get on this slope. Oh yeah, that was horrible. If you get good momentum on that slope, and then do a frame-perfect A or B press, you can walk on the floor of the moat. Nope, that was the wrong angle. Anyways, I'm not even messing up the frame. I'm messing up the setup. There's a setup that will essentially allow you to clip through that wall, which normally just shoots you super high up into the air, but with a frame-perfect A or B press, I think you can essentially underflow it and snap to the floor instead. Okay, so that's what happens when you mess up the frame-perfect press. You just shoot all the way into the air, and you end up on the roof of the castle. It's a very funny way to get to the roof of the castle. And yeah. If you do the same thing with a frame-perfect button press, you'll snap to the floor of the moat. Now, it is frame-perfect, and this is literally the first thing you do in categories that aren't this one, so... The community decided they didn't want to have to continually, you know, watch 2-minute-long opening cutscenes, especially with the fucking, especially for shorter categories, with this trick being, you know, so important. So the 155.4 is just so that when I start the timer, I will gain control of Yoshi. I have a file where I've watched the opening cutscene and then immediately saved and quit, and done nothing else. And I have the timer set so that when it starts, I gain control of Yoshi at the same time, which is about 2 minutes, as I would if I were just playing this from a normal... if I was just starting from a fresh file. Another thing you may notice if you watch other streamers is that sometimes you'll see their timer start at 156.2 instead of 155.4. And so why are there two different times? The answer is that I am playing this on a Wii U Virtual Console, because that's just a much easier way to capture and stream this game than getting a DS or 3DS capture card, because those are hard to come by and kind of annoying. Especially these days, considering those are not consoles that really have support anymore, and not like capture cards were ever officially supported anyways. Get in the fucking door. That was stupid. But yeah, the idea is just that, yeah, so, Wii U VC loads faster. Over the course of this run, it's about 2 minutes. And so, because the Wii U loads faster, this, like, the starting time for the race file is less because you just play the game faster. But my time gets adjusted. So my PB is a 121.14, but my leaderboard PB is a 123.19. Because I have to add 2 minutes and 5 seconds to my time to account for everything I have saved in load, so that everything... So, like, basically all of the timers starting not at 0, and you know... Also, with the timer starting not at 0, and everything else is in the load adjust, it's just so that if I were to start this game on a fresh file on an original DS, and do the exact same quality of speedrun, then the time I would get is what's on the leaderboards. Just go to Red and say, man, any specific 3DS game really should be ported to Switch, don't you think? And watch as your karma gets elevated to new heights. I never actually owned a 3DS. That was the console I just kind of missed out on for whatever reason. Never, or I guess not console, but the device I missed out on. Never really got it. DS phone camera stream, though. Imagine that, phone awkwardly perched on your shoulder, both DS screens completely invisible on stream due to glare. You say that, but like... I know people that have streamed DS, like Mario 64DS just by pointing a phone camera or a webcam of something at a DS screen. Like, that's actually not an unreasonable way to do things, and it is actually, I've seen streams with it, and it's also, like, an acceptable form of proof. Like, as weird as it sounds, like, that, because DS capture cards are so hard to come by, if you do a phone recording, you can submit your time to the leaderboards, and it's, like, a completely acceptable form of proof. I think for a long time the 150 record was recorded that way. Because Samus, rest in peace, had the 150 record for a while with the camera pointed at the screen. Really hard to record a CRT without glare and nuking quality. I haven't really tried that much. Plenty of speedrun silly CRTs, definitely not. Yeah, it would be hard to do a DS game on a CRT. I blow up by, okay, Rain, I don't want you to blow up, but bye, I guess. Oh, see, funny you say that, Les. My first ever, if you go to my YouTube channel, you will see a run of this game in, like, it's a pretty slow, I think it's like a 136 or something, from 2018. Which is way before I started streaming or had a capture card. I rented a GoPro, basically, some sort of camcorder GoPro kind of thing. I rented it from my college library, stuck it on top of a bunch of textbooks. Fuck me. And then pointed it. I forgot to select Star 3. So now the cannon isn't gonna be here. The cannon buddy isn't gonna be here, so now I actually have to do pause clip. I'm not good at the pause clip trick. That's what it looks like. I just took so many tries, it's losing too much time. We use analog outputs? That's true, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I cannot get any fucking runs going! Yeah, anyway, sorry, I was saying that when I was in college, yeah, 2018, I took a webcam, I rented out from my school library, or GoPro or something, you know, pointed it at the screen of my Nintendo DS that I had with me, did commentary, and recorded a speedrun. It wasn't very good, it wasn't even a PB at the time, I just wanted to, like, try out a run with commentary and see how it went. And it's funny that you mentioned the glare. I don't know if you've seen that video, Les, but about 2/3 of the way into the run, my DS battery starts dying. Because the battery life wasn't very good. The battery life on, you know, a 20-year-old, or I guess it was 15 years old at the time, piece of hardware, probably not the best. And, and I had done a few failed attempts because I just had some bad runs. And I needed to plug in the DS, and that completely fucked with my camera angle, like where I was holding the DS, to the point where there's just massive glare from the overhead light in my room onto the screen for the entire last half hour. And I'm like profusely apologizing while also trying to keep it going, because I think at the time this happened, the run was still potentially a PB. It didn't end up being a PB. I think it was a 136, and my PB at the time was a 134. But yeah, I do have a video like that with unwatchable glare. Also, yeah, the DS turns, the DS turns 20 years old in 2 months. I think it's November 21st. DS turns 20 years old. And this game turns 20 years old. Fucking crazy. Nice bonk, you fucking idiot dinosaur. Well, let's say I could slide. The 2 seconds faster I was in the slide did not make up for the bonk, but whatever. Just play the game. Oh. But yeah, my YouTube channel doesn't have that much. I think my YouTube channel entirely has 64DS PBs. And that one recorded run, that's not a PB from college. It does exist. I realize it can be kind of hard to find my YouTube page, because if you just search, like, Apple Singer on YouTube, I think what would come up is mostly just, like, I don't know. The things of your username being 2 common English words is that a lot of search results are not, like, Google will think, oh, did you mean Apple space singer? And then, like, you know, stuff that's not me comes up about, like, Fiona Apple the singer. Weirdly interested in telling an AI image generator to make an Apple singer. Results wait. I would say, yeah, that's gonna be probably horrifying. I don't want to see the results of that. I am perfectly fine with my Apple avatar and emotes. I do not need to see what an actual Apple singer. We do have a singer emote. Apple's 38 Singer is a follower emote. That does exist. And it is probably much better than whatever fucking AI concoction you would get from, like, Dolly or whatever, Midjourney. I don't know, those are probably way outdated at this point. That's just what I remember people using, like, a couple years ago. Ugh. I am slowly going fucking insane. Too much time spent in Womp's Fortress. Cause of insanity, the reset button. The R key on my keyboard. You would prompt that if you knew how to use an AI image generator, or at least the name of one. I've never really used AI for anything. Pretty much all you know about modern AI is literally just ChatGPT. Yeah, I don't know that much either. I'm kind of with you on that. I don't even think I have an account with ChatGPT. Like, I've never personally used ChatGPT for, like, personal purposes. I think during the... I had an internship this summer, and there was a ChatGPT version that the company I interned with had licensed. That basically, like... It was basically to help with coding. So I used ChatGPT to be like, hey, how do I do this function in Python? I forget. Or sometimes, like, how do I use the company's internal libraries, because it had the internal libraries in there, which... But it was just stuff like that. It's like, hey, how do I use, you know, various Python programs to, like, analyze this set of data? Like, I mean, not that vague, but, like, very specifically, like, hey, how do I do this operation to this set of data to get what I'm looking for? And it would tell me things that would sometimes be correct and sometimes not be, but it was pretty helpful. But that was my experience with it. It was just to help with writing code. Definitely don't even know that asking AI to generate an image, you only know the chat one. Yeah! I know there was a thing, like, I say way back in the day, but it may have been like a year ago, called Dolly, spelled like Wall-E, the Pixar movie, but with a D instead of a W. That did that. I think there's also something called Midjourney, which may or may not be the same thing. I don't have a very strong opinion about... Sorry, I don't have a very positive opinion. Not strong. I don't have a very positive opinion about AI art. Because a lot of it just steals, like, the training data is, like, very, very often stolen without permission from other people's artwork that just exists on the internet. Which is not great. Salem being a lot more explicit about it. Yeah, theft with a thin layer of obfuscation is a good way of putting it. Okay, you can't put both the lighthearted and serious tags on the same post, Salem. Okay, I guess you can. I don't know. I just don't know what the fuck you mean. Yo, hey there, Neil. Welcome back to stream. Hope you're doing well. Yosh does the speedruns and defeats Giant Mushroom Man. That is what we just did. We defeated 1,000 Goombas in a trench coat. We're touchscreen. I don't have a good way of recording the touchscreen. I am playing this not on a DS. I'm playing this on a Wii U Virtual Console. So my touchscreen is the gamepad, and I do not know a good way of recording a gamepad. Short of, like, getting a camera to point on it and figuring out a way to put that in my layout, which... No. I don't want to do that. You just got a... What are you gonna do, moat you? I could! I won't, but I could. They created a script to run tests and report the connection error to your software. Do you want to guess the reasoning? Their fucking internet router was turned off or something. You could for the bit, I wouldn't be mad. I would do it for the bit for like a minute, but it's very hard for me to actually type in chat during a speedrun, especially because my splits window's up over chat, so... You're replaying it? Is it permitted? Yeah, it is permitted. There's nothing... It's an official... Wow, that was voice crap. It is an official Nintendo release, so there's no reason that you can't play on Wii U. But... because the Wii U loads faster than the DS, I have to add about 2 minutes to my time, so that my final time is comparable fairly to people who run on DS. Wii U GameCube... Wii U GameCube, yep, that's exactly what this is called. Wii U Gamepad capture cards that you can install actually exist? Interesting. There was no error. Their script reported an error even if it succeeded. What the fuck? That's so much dumber than I was expecting, and I was expecting something dumb. And this took 3 hours to figure out that their fucking script doesn't know how to return successful messages? I hope you get paid overtime for this shit. What the fuck did I just do? I like clipped the corner of that wall weirdly. Really? Why is there not just a board split? Why would you split the board when you can just make one board? That's fair. Like, actually, genuinely, why would you split the board? It's the same game. And it's not even a gameplay difference, it's just loading, it's not even a gameplay difference, it just loads. So it's like, it's not something, it's not like Wii U is playing at a different frame rate or something that makes it hard to compare. It is just that loading into the castle takes shorter on Wii U, and that adds up over the course of an hour-and-a-half long run. I think it's, in my opinion, it is by far the best way of handling this. Also, it's not like we have that many runners of this game, so like doing a board split would split the community even more. Alright, let's not jump off the edge this time, thank you. Something commonly done so you guess expected. Yeah, I know 64 does it that way, but like, I don't know. I think it and I guess Sunshine does it that way also, but like, for 3D All-Stars versus GameCube. I think this is the best way to do it. We had a community vote on what to do, and this was like by far the most voted on option, was to keep it in the same board but load adjust. It's just what the community decided, and it's, I think, the right thing to do. The law says you're not entitled to overtime. That sucks. Good luck, it was nice to find a stream chat, but it's 1:11 AM in Brazil. Oh yeah, no worries, get some sleep. Thanks for coming to my stream, Kyle. Hope to see you around soon, and have a good night. Luigi and 80 Star? Yeah. It's not optimal, but it's what I learned to do, and I don't like running this game as much without it. Section 37.82. Imagine giving tech people basic human rights law. The law. Oh, so it's not even, it's just specifically for tech people? Jesus Christ. Has there been any sort of, like, attempt to legislate this to make it fair? Yeah, unlike you, Neil, I'm not, like, a world record level runner of this, of anything. My time is, like, 20 minutes lower than the world record, and I do a route that I know is a minute or two slower. I really need to stop making that mistake. That's the third time today I have jumped off of this too early. Alright, enjoy your dinner and lurk, Neil. Thanks for coming by. Okay, where'd that blue coin go? Alright, I can miss one coin out of this mess. I actually got them all. I have one extra coin, which is like, okay, sure, why not? I need to learn how to make the faster cycle here. I just need to learn. I don't know exactly when. I don't know if this rotating platform is on the global. I just read through that piranha plant. I don't know if it's on the global cycle or if it's like just when it's loaded and like when it loads. Like I just need to learn how to do slightly faster movement because I'm always like a couple seconds too slow to make the fast cycle. Instead, I get second cycle, or as some people in the community call it, bicycle. Which is, I think, the result of somebody coming into Discord and not speaking the best English and asking about it. So there's like, so we call second cycle Wamsundo bicycle, and third cycle is tricycle. No, Salem, it's not bisexual. I mean, maybe Mario is, I don't know, but... You weren't listening, Womps are bisexual. You know what? Sure, that's the lore now. Let's roll with that. What I was actually saying to you is that if you get second cycle, in Womps Fortress Hundos, the community calls it bicycle. I said the word bicycle. Let's see, I lost a lot of time there, mostly from the question mark switch where I had to do the jump a second time. I mean, I saved time to PB, but I think PB I lost a cycle in Hundos. There's some, I don't know. Intrusive thought, saying bisexual after something happens to someone the same way people keep saying fast. Jesus. Not gonna lie, I was not sure if that swimming was gonna trigger the chest or not. It did, thankfully. Oh, I didn't... This is not the order I usually do the stars in. Whoops. I was not really thinking, and I saw the screen say Can the Eel come out to play. I'm like, sure, I'll get Can the Eel come out to play. But that's not the order I do stars in, because I want I usually do... the Pillar Star first, so that I can do this as a backup if I fuck up and fall. So let's just hope I don't fuck up and fall. Sounds like a good plan, right? Not fucking up and falling. Okay, we did not fuck up and fall. I thought I went too far for a second, but we're fine. Have I done the fast slide already? I do not remember which slide star I already have. The nice thing is I can check on the mini-map, and because it'll show the star in the box, and if that star is not gray, it means that I have not gotten it. Which isn't really relevant if I do slide well, but if I fuck up slide somehow, then it's like, okay, am I okay to slide down casually if I, like, bonk or something, or do I need to, like, do a backup strat somehow? Clean Brawly Roger Bay. Is that the bisexual Jolly Roger Bay? Brawly Roger Bay? It's funny that you say BBB, because BBB is a stage in this game. It's the place where you rescue Luigi. It's called Big Boo Battle. Oh, fuck me. That's not good. Hopefully I don't run out of time on this. Now we're fine, just losing a cycle. Well, there goes that 4.5 seconds of time save. Maybe more, actually. I have no idea. I don't know how much time I just lost, or how much time one of these platform cycles is. I'm assuming I just lost one platform cycle, possibly two. This is not where I want the camera to be. There we go. No! I don't know why I ground pounded, dude. That was so stupid. I realized my angle was scuffed. I realized that my angle was scuffed, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need a ground pound on this platform, or else I'm gonna jump off the edge, and I ground pounded so early I didn't even make it to the platform. Yeah, I need my movement at that particular part of Dark World is really bad. And I just, like, I don't even know if I was gonna jump off the edge. I, like, was correcting for a mistake that I don't even know if I was going to make. And killed the run. Because I corrected poorly. That's unfortunate because that was actually a good run, too. I was only, like, what, plus 1.5 to PB or something? Like, that was actually a good run. With a clean Dark World, that's like a low 27 split, which is very good for my standards, so... I'm usually happy with anything under 27-30. And if I hadn't died there and I hadn't messed up the rest of the stage, it probably would have been like... 27-15, 27-20 at the worst, unless I like do something stupid like miss a throw, but... Ugh, I hate to just throw away a decent run like that. I mean, I know it's not that far into the... Like, it's like, oh man, it's only 20... You know, 25 minutes into an hour and 20 run. Like, I get it. There's still plenty of run left to go, including, like, most of the hard parts, but, like... When I've not been getting a good run the entire day, it really sucks to throw away what feels like a good one. Or throw away the best run I had, just doing dumb movement. Oh well. We'll have runs like that in the future, potentially as soon as right now. I don't know why, I just love seeing the slide, like, half out of bounds there, just through an angle that, like, makes it look like there's no collision or something. It's very amusing to me. Bum. Okay. Just... I don't know if I said a single word that entire star. Maybe I made a Yoshi noise in there. I don't fucking know, dude. The fucking early game insanity is setting in. Ah. How's it going, chat? Hope you enjoy Womp's Fortress. Ugh. I don't know what the fuck to talk about anymore, dude. Fucking A+ streamer right here has no idea what the fuck to say. I do get very... I do get very self-conscious about dead air on stream. But not necessarily in a helpful way, because it just makes me, like, overly concerned about, like, the stream product. I'm like, man, there's just so much dead air, and I'm just doing the same shit. But not actually an idea of how to actually, like, fill the dead air. Yo, yeah, star, let's go! Just do what I do, just say random singular words at random times. Corkscrew! Yo, we're ahead, what the hell? Yo, Swimith! Swim app. Hey Sam, can we get a shout out for a Swim app? Thanks so much for the raid! How was your stream? Were you doing more Twilight Princess rando? Good luck on the stars. Thank you. We have not gotten out of the lobby the entire day. It's been one of those early game reset kind of days. Finished a random star with dude a couple days ago. Nice. Also, I apparently don't know where I'm going based off of that movement. Jesus Christ, get the start. Dude abandoned us by doing a skip? Oh no. Well, GG on finishing the rando. Are you gonna do more random? I don't actually know how many randomizers you've done, because I know you've streamed a bunch, but I'm not sure if it's like the same randomizer. It's been the same randomizer, or it's been a few different ones. It took all of tonight to get the spinner that dude skipped. Oh, okay. You just asked me. I asked Salem to give a shout out if she's still around, but I'm not sure if she is. Been like 4 of them? Okay. That makes sense. I figured it was more than 1. I didn't know if it was like 2 or 7. Thank you, Salem. I don't know if you're planning on doing any more, but if you don't watch Twilight Princess Randomizer, go give some at the follow. Was yapping? That is valid. It's been fun. Randomizers are interesting. I don't really play randomizers. You'd like to do Wind Waker randomizer at some point? Does that exist? I'm assuming that exists. I'm assuming most games that you can ask, is there a randomizer that exists? There is. I don't think there's a randomizer for this game yet. I don't think this game has one, but, When you do a co-op where you have the same seed. Yeah, so is the idea of co-op that you, like, work together to figure out what all the checks are? Because I was thinking co-op... When I think of co-op randomizer, I think of the ones that, like... And this I don't think is what you're doing, but, like, you share items between games. So, like... You know... Like... One of you has the other's spinner or something, and you have to go find that, and then it goes to the other player. You're thinking of Archipelago? That does exist. I feel like that's also existed before. Although maybe not in as much of a form. I swear I've seen that, like, item combination between people mechanic before Archipelago, but it's definitely more prevalent now with Archipelago. Archipelago is so complicated I couldn't figure out. I looked into getting it set up, but, like, I'm on a Mac. There's very little I'm able to do. I'm, like, very limited in my capabilities for what I can do on Mac, so... It looks cool. I will not deny that it looks cool. They started with Dude and Warsped trying to do an online 2-player randomizer. They couldn't figure it out, so they just started it with them doing the same seed and working together, and you joined. Got it. That does make sense. Also, that minus 0.1 is the first green split I have seen all night. To be fair, this run I'm comparing against has my best early game ever and starts with a gold split, so it is kind of hard for me to be ahead of it. Looks like Archipelago is available on Mac. Like, I know it's possible. The thing is, the amount of games that are available for Archipelago on Mac are not that high, because you need the game itself to also run on Mac. You thought light split patched out the color green? You might think that if you watch too many of these streams. Do any of them not run on Mac? I don't, like... I haven't really tried that hard to get it figured out. I also don't really have many, like, emulators installed. I'm like, maybe I could be encouraged to figure it out at some point if, like, people ask, but it seems like a big hassle to get to figure out. Maybe it's gotten better in a couple months since I first looked at it. Yeah, there's a lot of PC games on there. Also, I think some of the recommended emulators they have are, like, not available for Mac. I don't know if that's actually true, that might be me making shit up. I almost just died there. That's fine that I missed that coin. It's a weird coin to miss, but no problem. The online map was also limited so that they could only be in the same map and couldn't explore separately. Oh, that's dumb. What's the point in having an online thing if you can't actually do it how you would expect to? Like, Dolphin and Decimate are the only ones. Block, thank you for continuing your random words, NSM. Yeah, I know, Dolphin and Decimate, I actually have both of those. Somebody made a mod for Mario 64 Non-Stop, or sorry, 64DS Non-Stop. That I tried to play at some point, and I got Decimate up and running, I got the ROM up and running, and then I just had issues where I couldn't get Decimate to, like, properly recognize my Pro Controller, so that was annoying, and I kind of gave up on that. It's just meant to be a co-op experience for vanilla, but then also works for randomizer. Got it. So it's just combining a randomizer mod with a co-op mod, and those don't go the best together. Let's not fuck this up again. You know what? Sure, we got pity text skip. I'll fucking take it. They apparently work fine together, just the on mode doesn't work well. I think I would consider not having the ability to explore separate areas in a randomizer not fine. I think that would be kind of destroy the point for me, but... Wow, I'm bad. Wow, this is horrible. Well, incoming time loss. Oh my god, that RNG was terrible too. 2 coins just eating themselves off a cliff. Okay, that RNG was good enough to save it. Of the 9 block coins and 15 pillar coins, you can miss exactly 2. So if all of them decide to yeet themselves off... If 3 decide to yeet themselves off a cliff, you have to get an extra coin somewhere. Which I often get by killing this Goomba. But there's other ways to get extra coins too if you need them. Oh my god! Let's just make all of the mistakes in the same start, shall we? This is like 3rd cycle now, I think. Fucking tricycle. Mechanically, it's bad for randomizer. Oh, that's what I meant by not working well together. It's not the mechanic. It's not. It's just. It's not the not breaking, it's just the mechanics of it are bad. Like, don't work well together from a design perspective. Also, the online mode itself, mod itself doesn't work that well. That doesn't help anything either. Yeah, Twilight Princess Rando run, it was weird. It's not a patch on the game like with most randos. Something weird with using an altered save file. Interesting. Uses an ace exploit? Huh. That is nice that it just works with a vanilla ISO, though. Are there ace speedruns for a Twilight Princess? You know, the fact that that split lost like 3 seconds to PB is very concerning given how fucking garbage that 100 coin was. It's called Rel Loader. You think it isn't accessible by normal means? You need a modified save? Got it. Yeah, at this point, I do not know which games you can do arbitrary code execution in and which you can't. As far as I know, there's no way to do it in this game. But there is a trick called quantum tunneling where you realize that floors are just kind of suggestions. And by you, I mean a task. The 80% world record for this game, human, is like 9.5 minutes. And the task is like under 6. Also, 2 of those minutes are the opening cutscene. So the task of this game, 80%, has about half of the actual gameplay as the 80% world record, which is kind of crazy. Quantum tunneling, man, it's weird. I don't really know how it works. But it's something to do with getting like ultra precise precision position in this game. And there's like very tiny cracks between floor tiles and you can just fall right through them. I think there's like one place in Hazy Maze Cave where you can like see how it looks like there's a series of inputs that aren't that bad that you can do from spawn. It doesn't really help for anything, but... Nice thing about the REL loader is that you can have an arbitrary number of seeds available without having to duplicate the ISO of Build June. That is nice, yeah. You have 6 zones, very easy to switch between them. That is convenient. That was pretty slow, Mario Slide, honestly. Oh, it also is even slower if I miss the fucking box I'm going for. It works on both GameCube and Wii. Oh! That's cool, actually. I'm assuming you've been playing on the GameCube version. Unless you got a spare Wii remote lying around you feel like using. What the fuck is wrong with me? You don't know if it works on the Wii version of Twilight Princess. It works for the GameCube version on the Wii. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, dude. I have the Wii disc of Twilight Princess. I don't think I've ever played it, but I do have the Wii disc. I think I still own it. I own 3 Zelda games, not including NSO stuff, and I've barely played any of them. I own Twilight Princess, I own Breath of the Wild, I own Wind Waker HD for Wii U. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll do a no reset run to end out the night after that. You should play them. I have so many fucking games I want to play. No, I don't own Tears of the King, because I barely play Breath of the Wild, so I didn't really want to buy a $70 game if I have a game I already own that I should get to first. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, and then do a no reset run to end the night. See you in a bit for some more 64DS. Hello! I have returned! It is time to once again take on the lobby. And not reset. Because resetting sucks. Let's not do that anymore, shall we? Alright, no reset run to end the night. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yappy in the lobby. So true. Also, yeah, the reason I own this, I don't know why I own Twilight Princess. That was like, I don't know, maybe my dad got it. Certainly not a game I asked to buy as a kid. My dad must have got it or something, I don't know. What was the other one to say? Breath of the Wild I got with my Switch. And, Wind Waker HD, I got a download code because they had, I think it was Club Nintendo back when it used to still exist. I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist anymore. I don't know, when you got Mario Kart 8, not Deluxe, the original Mario Kart 8 on Wii U in 2014, I don't know if it was a pre-order, I don't think it was a pre-order. It was either a pre-order bonus, or if you got it within the first, like, month or so of the game's release, something like that. They just gave you a free download code for another game. Like, they were essentially selling it as 2 games in 1, which is kind of crazy. Because Mario Kart would have done plenty, I mean, I guess it's a Wii U, so nothing's gonna sell that well. But Mario Kart would have done plenty of Mario Kart would have done plenty well without literally getting a whole another game on top of it. You don't remember that being a thing? It was definitely a thing. I know there were 4 options, because I remember you had to choose between things. You could get Wind Waker HD, which is what I got. You could get Pikmin 3. You could get Mario U plus Luigi U. Or you could get Wii Party U. Maybe you can get a Wii U until after that. And the game came out in late, I think May 30th, 2014. I don't know when you got a Wii U, but Mario Kart 8 came out in 2014. You got Wind Waker HD for $20 because it was just like that in the store? Oh, that's cool. At the time, I remember I was kind of, I mean, Wind Waker HD, I'm like, oh, this looks cool. I never really played it. At the time, I remember being upset that Nintendo Land wasn't an option. And I get that that was because most Wii U's came with Nintendo Land, but mine didn't, because I got a Wii U in 2013, like late 2013. Mine did not come with Nintendo Land. Mine came with the Mario U plus Luigi U. So I already had one of the games that was on that was one of the options. Nintendo used to do permanent discounts on their older games a lot, then they realized they could just keep them at $60 forever. So true. Every time I go to Target, because there's a Target close to my house, and I'm like, and there's a video game section there. I'm like, oh, if I need to, you know, run errands or whatever, I should go to the video game section to see if there is a deal on anything. Like, maybe there's a sale on Switch games. There never fucking is. There never fucking is. I'm like, oh, maybe, you know, like, I could get a sale on, like, you know, Mario vs. DK for, like, $30 or something. Nope. There never fucking is a sale on any Nintendo thing. Also, you have no idea when you got it, but you thought you got Wind Waker HD on release day. You know you got Twilight Princess HD on release day. Yeah, I've realized that too, that if you want sales, it probably is just digital. Or, like, maybe sometimes for holidays. It's like, oh, I think even, like, Mario Maker 2 was still on sale for the full $60. It's like, really? Really, Nintendo? Yeah, I didn't see a single game that was not full price. I don't necessarily know why I would expect Target to have sales, but it's just like... I guess Mario vs. DK isn't even that old of a game, it's less than a year old, but... I don't know, man. Maybe there. I need to pay attention if there are sales. Walmart and Best Buy do sales, but good luck finding out about them. Yeah. I don't even know where the nearest Walmart to me is. I'm sure there's one nearby. I just don't usually shop at Walmart, so I don't know where it is. I know Best Buy sales exist, because I got a Best Buy sale at some point, because there is the Overcooked All-You-Can-Eat bundle for Switch that I picked up for $5 on the Best Buy sale. And then I learned that Overcooked All-You-Can-Eat is not actually a bundle of Overcooked 1 and 2, it's like a remaster of 1 and 2. And you can't do crossplay online, or you can't do online with people who own the base 1 and 2 because it is a different game. Walmart and Best Buy don't exist. Oh, I'm not 100%. I'm sure there's a Walmart somewhere in this area. I just don't know where. I know where there is a Best Buy because I've been to it. I think I might have bought my capture card at Best Buy. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this capture card is from Best Buy. Well, actually, technically, the capture card I'm currently using was sent to me by Elgato because my older one broke. But the older one was from Best Buy. Best Buy exists not that far away, but the main one closed a while ago. Walmart, you literally don't think it exists near you at all. It's all Target. I mean, certainly there's a lot. I know a lot more Target locations and a Costco location, but I don't have a Costco card. Alright, this is not the world's greatest start to a run, but we can bring it back. Alright, now we need to look at places that have not a Walmart, a bunch of Targets, a Best Buy that recently closed, and a Costco and a BJ's, and we'll have exactly geolocated swim math. Nice ground pound, Yoshi. Ugh. Losing the last silver star costs so much time because you have like 4 fucking cutscenes. That loses like 10 seconds. Okay, the nearest Walmart is not around the corner, but not that far away. Like, I could certainly go there to go shopping if I wanted to, although I don't really have a need to because there's a Target very, very close to my house. Oh. Oh my god. That was bad. That was bad. I have no idea if this is the camera going to say this way? Yes, the camera is going to say the exact opposite direction of what it was a bit ago. Okay, we are like plus 20 or something. Do I reset the no reset run? Or keep going? I don't want to end stream at like 11:30 though. Wow, I am plus more than I thought I was. Jesus Christ, that might be my worst VAT split ever. Or at least up there. Jesus fuck. I'll just try to get through this. I want to reset after being plus 20 because I'm plus 25, but I also don't want to reset because that would make the stream go longer than I wanted to. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whatever, let's just finish this. Let's just do this right now. Sorry, I feel like I haven't said anything of substance this entire Cocoa Mountain, but I just don't know what to say. Just trying to play the game better, man. I just want to play the game better. I threw away 2 decent starts with Dumb Deaths and Dark World, and now we're left with nothing. Not gonna lie, I thought I missed that blue coin for a second. That's very close to the edge. Last time I spawned a star this close to the edge, I fell off the edge trying to collect it. Well, that's a different issue altogether. That was the overcompensation mistake. The classic overcompensation. overcompensation, are you talking about me? No, I had made a mistake in a previous, run by, like, being too far to the left, and then this time I was too far to the right. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do the same mistake, and I didn't! To my credit, I did not make the same mistake, I just made the exact fucking opposite mistake. Yeah, in an earlier run, when going back to get the, 100 coin star that spawns on the slide, that when it was spawned all the way on the edge, I got the star but fell off the cliff and died. And this time I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna fall off a cliff, so I went much more centered and was too far toward the center and missed the star, so. One loses a lot more time than the other, but... Well, if you ever heard me talk about text skip and like trying to get the weird jump off the switch, that is the text that I am trying to skip. The stuff that just appeared there. I just fucked it up. Oh my gosh! I like how I say fucked it up the second I ground pound. We'll get that later. I really need to learn how to make this cycle better. Alright. I was curious as to, like, what the hell is, like, the number of red coins I had collected seemed off, and it's like, yeah, it's because I, because I missed the one at the start down there. Where am I? Nice overshoot. Jesus Christ, I'm so garbage, dude. I am just garbage right now. Ah! Fucking garbage. Nice dive recover. I think I tried to recover before I actually landed from the dive. Ugh. This run sucks, man. This run fucking sucks. I've lost a minute to gold in 20 minutes of gameplay. Which I guess if you extrapolate that over the course of a run is not even that bad. Actually, if you extrapolate that over the course of a run, that's like close to PB. Like a minute off PB or something, but I tend to lose more time to goals later in the run because those are the harder splits. I thought I missed the entrance there for a second. I'm just tired. Ugh. So, Chad, how do you feel about the lobby of this castle? Isn't it just a great place to spend 2 hours, 58 minutes, and 18 seconds? And counting. My castle is better. I'm very high up right now. I knew that would happen.
Mario.
We're gonna try a different category. We're gonna try 50 star, because that 80 star run sucked and I don't have enough time to start another. The problem is now I'm resetting until I get moat skip, so that's a bit of an issue. This is why I don't like running moat skip categories, because it's just not fun to, you know, do the first 15 seconds of movement and then fail a trick and then reset. Or not even get to the trick and reset.
Mario.
This is a 50 star. I don't really run this category, so if you haven't seen it before, here it is. We're gonna start by getting out of bounds, and we're gonna end basically by getting out of bounds. Okay. So, if I launch into the sky like that, it means I've done the trick correctly, but I have missed 1 frame perfect input. I did a 50 star race on Friday. That's what these splits are. I don't actually... I lost my 50 star splits from, like, my actual PB, which was, I think, like, 5 years ago. I lost my splits from that, so I don't know if this is quite the right route, but it's a route I know how to do. Yeah. Problem is mode skip is an issue. The one thing I hate the most about the trick is not actually the fact that it's frame perfect, it's that you get 0 feedback on whether you were too early or too late. It's just, if you do it right, you get launched. I didn't even think that had the speed, I didn't even try there. If you do it wrong, you get launched into the sky. If you do it right, you walk on the boat floor. And... there's no feedback on whether you're too early or too late. At least I'm getting the setup correctly. You can at least, if I get launched into the air, it means I'm at least getting the setup correctly, which is good. They're like legitimate attempts. It's just, yeah, you need to press A to frame before you would normally go soaring. Ah. You'd think I'd get this by luck, which is probably how I will end up getting it. How do you feel about watching Yoshi get sent into the stratosphere? There we go. Strike looks difficult. It's just that the time... it's just the lack of feedback. Like, when I made it, I didn't do anything differently than when I didn't make it, other than that I got the A press on the right frame. Like, other than that, the inputs were functionally the same. I don't know what try that was on this attempt, so I definitely lost time just on the castle entry, because I think that was third try on this set of lives. Anyways, this is how you can enter the castle without unlocking the front door. So now we get to be Yoshi in the basement, which is funny. Because that's just not something you really usually see in... It's not something you see in 80. It is something you'll see in 150, but not in 80. So yeah. Do mode skip again? Go watch the VOD. You saw basically what mode skip looks like, so... Yosh doesn't burn in the lava. I mean, he takes damage. It's the same as the other characters. Also, I don't know Yoshi movement for these stars very well, so we're just kind of ad-libbing shit. I think these splits I'm comparing against have, I want to say 6 deaths, so... We should be able to beat it. I believe the mode skip in this one was second try, so I think I lose... Maybe it was second or third try. So I think I may lose a bit of time in the first split just by not getting mode skip as quickly. But yeah, there's time saving like half the splits here. This is literally just one very bad run. Alright, I gotta align this better because my camera's kind of fucked, but... Right, that should be good. Just flutter over to that star. Perfect. And now I need to get reds. Which I have movement I use for Luigi to get this red coin, so I have movement I use for Mario. I do not really have good Yoshi movement, but we'll do our best. I knew that was gonna disappear out from under me. I knew I was slow. I know what the cycle looks like if you're a little bit slow getting to the red coin star, and it's everything comes right out from under you. Where was my ledge grab the first time there, game? Whatever. Better than in the other run I did with these splits where I literally died trying to get that star, so... Shout out to the thumbnail shop, by the way. YouTube auto-generated thumbnails love that particular star grab. I guess because it just looks dramatic or whatever, but yeah, YouTube thumbnails will love that star grab. And so if you see 64DS content, you will very, very frequently see, you'll very, very frequently see that as the thumbnail. Also, yeah, if you enter the thing not from the... If you enter the castle, from in the moat first, and then exit course to get back into the lobby, that's when the, like, Bowser laughing text appears. Which is kind of funny. It's like, nobody's home! After I've already gotten 6 stars. I almost died there. Yeah, anyways, the rules for this category are... It used to be any percent no rabbit clips, no 8-star door skip, but now, I don't know. They keep finding new skips that you keep having to ban in this category. I think it's 80% no 8-star door skip, no rabbit clips, no 2-key door skip, because that exists now. Basically, you do mode skip, and then play the game as intended until you get 50 stars, and then do a trick at the very end. Do you actually need milk clip, or is it just optimal? It's just optimal. It's just optimal. Where am I? You can run this with no mode skip if you want, which I did in the past before I learned mode skip. It is optimal in any category other than 80 star where it's banned to do mode skip. Even in 150, where you think, oh, you have to get every star, what's the point? It's still faster to do mode skip, because it is genuinely just a faster way to enter. I mean, not with how I did it, because I took a few tries, but if you get mode skip first try, it is just straight up a faster way to enter the castle, to do mode skip, than to go to the door, talk to Lakitu, catch the rabbit, come back. It's just a faster way to enter the castle. And you don't have to do Chain Chomp, which is kind of a slow star, but it's just like the first one you're forced to do. And in 150 with an optimal route, you then do that with the Luigi cap, which is nice because you can just use a Vanish cap to go straight through the Chain Chomp's gate without having to wake up the Chain Chomp and go through that whole 10-second cutscene.
Mario.
Yeah, there is a segment of this run, of this route, that looks like what you've seen in 80, namely stars 7 through 11 are the same. Your Yoshi, you get the Silver Star in Sunshine Isles. Then you get Mario, then you get that star, then you go to CCM and get a couple stars there. Or I guess stars 8 through 11. Also, I think sorry, I think it's called moat. I keep saying moat clip. It's moat skip, not moat clip, because you're not clipping anything. You're just skipping entering the castle normally. So it's moat skip. Yeah, so I'm still doing slip sliding away, and then I'm just doing penguin and the wall kick. Sorry, I'm not doing hundos. There is still 100 coin star in this route because it is fast just to do everything in Womps. And it's weird for me playing as Mario in Whomp's Fortress because I'm just not used to, or for the first half of Whomp's, because I'm just not used to it. I'm very off to the side here. Alright, now stuff changes from what I was doing before. Because we're not doing hundos. We're gonna do wall kicks, because it has a fast star. Oh my god, really? Jesus Christ, Mario, get your shit together. Alright, you will notice one thing here that you don't see normally in my 80-star speedruns, and that is this text. That says, hey, you've got 12 stars, you can, go fight Bowser. Because of a star order that I do things in, there's a trick to skip text boxes. There's a trick to skip those text boxes sometimes, and because I'm not going to get into technical details because I honestly don't fully understand them, but because my 12th star in a normal 80-star run is the 100 coin star on the Cool Cool Mountain slide, it skips the text, for... It skips that 12-star text. It's just a very... There's other... If you get a 100 coin star as a star that text can appear, there are ways to skip the text with it if you, like, get a correct input or something, but it's completely free to do that. On this, like, the CCM slide, like, guarantees that it works without having to do any special inputs. Let's see, we're just getting every star in Womps, but as Mario. Instead of using Yoshi for 5 of them. Mario! Where's Mario? He just fucking disappeared. He's not anywhere in that whole... You hear him say, here we go, from behind the wall, and then do not see him at all for any part of that exiting cutscene. That was actually hilarious. Nice shot, thanks. It actually wasn't a nice shot. If I that second cannon shot was actually not good, because what you want to do with the second cannon shot, is you want to have it so that Mario doesn't fall all the way down like that. Like, you want Mario to be able to get the star while still falling. Oh my god, I cannot side flip as Mario for some reason. You want Mario to get the star, like, and land on top of the wall that you broke away and not fall all the way down. Like, it just loses a couple of seconds for falling. It's not the biggest deal in the world, and certainly is not a category I ever run. So, My splits and everything are just very highly unoptimized, I would say. Very unoptimized, but like... Yeah, I did actually lose time. I don't know where I'm going. I'm supposed to be going this way. I need to get the top of the fortress. I just forgot what star I was doing. I don't know if that right adjust at the end was necessary, but whatever. God, you just ripped through Womp's fortress. Womp Fortress is definitely one of the shortest levels to get 100% in the entire game. I don't know if it's the shortest. Snowman's Land is pretty quick. Actually, Rainbow Ride is surprisingly quick. Oh no, Lethal Lava Land I think is the shortest. I think it's Lava Land or Womps is the shortest. I don't know, I'd have to look on the IL leaderboards. Alright, now we get to do the 3 stars you're actually used to seeing me do as Mario and Womps. I didn't need that extra coin. 34 is the minimum you can have. I do need that blue, though. That's gonna be a problem if I don't get that. Nope, that's also a problem. What the fuck? I can't slide kick anymore. There we go. Thank you. God, I'm bad. Oh, that's even worse. Because now I have to get up there because the last red is up there. That was supposed to be a kick, not a dive. We are falling apart, dude. Well, this was a terrible 100 coins. Falling off the islands is just bad. At least I didn't die. Sometimes you can fall off the islands in a way that kills you. Also, that was not where I was trying to go, but whatever. We'll just do this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Womp should not be taking over 7 minutes. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, now we have an interesting part of the run where the next 5 stars I get are all Castle Secret stars. Believe it or not. And we don't have that much of a shortage of Castle Secret Stars. We already have... I guess we already have 2 Castles... We already have 3 Castle Secret Stars, and we're getting 5 more in a row. Oops. I guess I'm thinking about this. I guess in an actual Easter run, I also get 5 Castle Secret Stars in a row at this part of the run. It's just a slightly different set of 5. Because here I'm getting the slide, and then I'm getting the wing cap question mark switch reds, and then I'm getting Dark World, and then one in the backyard. In the 80s run, I already have the question mark switch hit at this point, but I get Battle for It silvers, which is not quite fast enough to do in this run. Yeah, this run is just the fastest 50 stars that are an 80 star. Kind of, although that's not actually true because you can't get any of the later ones. Also, if you do tricks that I don't do, that's very not true, because there are a couple of stars that are pretty quick to get, but require going out of bounds to get, which are banned in 80 star, but you can get them in this category. I won't because I don't know how to do the out of bounds stuff very consistently, but... Alright, let's go to Dark World. We don't need to fight Bowser because, as you may remember, we already have access to the basement. But it is still a pretty quick way to get 2 stars, so we're gonna go in just to get the stars and then exit course. Which is kind of funny. And this is why this saves time in 150, to do mode skip, because you also have the same thing, where you don't need to fight the first Bowser. Because 150 stars is just all the stars, it's not all the keys. Also, that was dumb.
Mamma mia!
I have not been good in Dark World today. Dark World has been a spot of bother. First coin is always the toughest. It is. I mean, dying getting the first coin is only like a 20-25 second time loss. Also, hey there, Adam. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, also the camera is fucked here. Fun fact, the first time you get the P-Balloon, like ever, that text box appears, and it fucks up the camera, which makes doing this movement, like, it's like the camera's super zoomed in, and that movement I just did is, like, way harder. Like, I usually fail it. Like, I'm actually surprised I didn't fail the P-Balloon movement with the bad text, because my hit rate with the movement on the good text is like, I don't know, 70%, and with the bad, it's like 10%. Also, I need to do the ending of this differently. Because now that I'm not ending at the pipe, I actually want to get that red coin now, even though I have to come back to that, because it just saves me another trip back across. You'll see what I mean. I want to get this red coin star now because I'm not going to be coming back a second time to go to the pipe because I don't need to fight Bowser. And now we hit the switch star and just go there and peace out.
Happy holidays or something.
Yo, Adam, thank you so much. Yo, what, I just realized that says 6 months in advance, what the hell? Thank you so much for the 6-month sub. That is not what, I thought that said, like, you know, he's resubscribed for 6 months, but no, that is 6 months of subs. Thank you so much, Adam, I really appreciate it. Happy September to you too. That's not the one I want to hit. Anyways, welcome back to the Apple Orchard. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Also, these ghosts are just notoriously very trolly. And I certainly got trolled there. So that's the end of the 5 castle secret stars in a row. Now we gotta go into Big Boo's haunt. 2 stars here. Gotta get the balcony and the bookcase. Yep, that is correct, you. We are in the Boo stage. Also, nice bonk. Yo, he do be spinning. What run is this? This is the 50-star category. Sorry, it would normally say on screen, but LiveSplit 1 decided they want to make all their text bigger, so I can't actually fit it into my layout properly. This is 50-star. Which is basically you do moat skip to get to the basement early, and then get 50 stars, and then do a trick to skip the endless staircase once you get into that area, which you will see once I get to the end of the run. Also, this has a bit of interesting around. You may notice the S plus Q that are on my splits after this star. Maybe wondering what the hell that's all about. So we don't have the key to the basement, and we need to get back into the basement. And we're pretty far away. So what we actually want to do is we want to save and quit. GG on S Plus and Mario 64DS, thank you. And because I drained the moat earlier when I entered the castle, now we can just head down here and do the rest of the basement. Yeah. Castle movement gets interesting in categories where you do mode skip because you are missing 2 keys that you would normally have. Or you would have in 80, because I don't have the key to the front door of the castle, and I don't have the key to the basement. So I have to get into the basement from the outside. Which could be an issue if I... Which actually causes, if I mess up the last trick of the run, it causes the fact that I don't have these keys causes major time loss. Also, I just had major frame drops. I don't know what's going on with my internet today. But yeah, we just have 2 stars to get here. It really does look like Mario's neck is bent uncomfortably down when he is riding the shell. I'll say, if you see a lot of golds, it's because I have done exactly 1 run with this set of splits. And that run died a lot. What's up, Toad? These segments are so short. This is a 144 segment. Because it is 3 stars, one of which is Toad. I think there's a faster way to do that with Mario involving, like, a wall jump off of the back wall, but that's the movement I know as Luigi and it works as Mario, so I just do it. Also, it's very important I select the correct star here. Because I do need the Wario cap to be up here, which is not the case on star 1. It needs, like, any star other than star 1, the Wario cap will appear here. And we can go do the switch star. And the ending movement is slightly different as Mario. As Mario, you do a wall jump to get up there. As Luigi, you do a triple jump ledge grab, which is a little bit slower. And now we go to Fire Sea, or to Dire Dire Dogs first. Yeah, Dire Dire Dogs. And then Fire Sea. I think apparently the chest star is like not that fast and I shouldn't get it in this category, but there's a couple other stars that I don't get because they require tricks I don't know how to do. Most notably Mirror Clip. If you've seen me run, actually 80 or 150, you know that in the room with Snowman's Land upstairs with the giant mirror, if you go there as Luigi, you can get Power Flowers to go through the mirror. And then there's just a star on the other side. Like, if you go on the... You can go through the mirror, and on the other side there's a door, and if you go through the door, there's a star. As other characters, there is a way to clip out of bounds to get through the mirror. It's actually banned with Mario in 80 Star, because that's an overworld out of bounds, which is not allowed in the rules of that category. But in this category, you can do that. So, top-level runners will get it. I just don't know how to do mirror clip, so I'm not going to. Also, this swimming stage is so much slower as Mario than Luigi, and it is kind of painful. Swim. Luigi swims so much faster than Mario. This fucking sucks. I guess, like, in Jolly Roger Bay, I'm used to using Mario, and there's a little bit less swimming, so it doesn't feel as bad, but I'm so used to doing this star as Luigi, it's like... Man, I could save so much time by being a character that has a much higher swimming speed. But not in this category. It's not even worth actually saving Luigi in 80 star. It's definitely not worth in 50 star. Why have I dropped like 50 more frames every time I looked at my drop frames counter? I don't know. My internet is fucking up right now. I don't know why. Okay, welcome to Fire Sea. I'm much more used to doing Fire Sea as Luigi than Mario. And it is a little bit different. I'm not exactly sure. That coin's actually easier to get as Mario than Luigi, but... Yeah, I'm not sure the exact movement differences I'm supposed to do, but we're just gonna do our best with what I know how to do, and hope it works out. Oh god. Okay, that was questionable movement there on my part, but we're alive, that's all that counts. Actually, that's not true. I am being timed. This is a speed run. Losing a cycle on these elevators hurts. Like, that's like a 10-second time loss. You may notice that the run I'm comparing against has got a 6-minute fire C, because I think I died like 2 or 3 times. A good fire C is under 3 minutes. A good fire C isn't real, that's true. Fuck you. These amps have a nasty habit of being in the exact wrong place. Whatever, at least that heals me. So happy that getting a 100 coin star, or any star that keeps you in the level, heals you in this game. Because I don't think that's actually true in the original. I'll just take the level boost. My jumps were not lined up properly. 3 health should be fine if I do this correctly. Fuck. Well, I'm still alive. Oh! Bowser is dancing on my fucking corpse.
Mamma mia!
Like, literally, he was just dancing on my corpse. I'm not sure if it was too early or too late on the side flip. Okay, that time was definitely too early. The timing's a little different as Mario and then Luigi because they have different jump heights. Oh my god, I missed that grab too? Fuck me. Please! Oh my god! How did... Mario just doesn't have hands, apparently. Apparently Mario just lost the ability to use his fucking hands. Jesus Christ. This is not where I expected to lose time. Nope. Too late. Now he's gonna start teleporting. Well, that was a fucking disaster, dude. The stage went okay, and then I lost like a minute in the fight or something. Holy fuck, dude. 0 for 6 on getting any sort of fast grab. Like, the side flip grab is tough. Just time the input when he becomes vulnerable to be grabbed, that is not tough. And that still saved 1 minute and 10 seconds to the previous run, and that was abysmal. Yeah, I believe you, Adam. A good fire C is definitely just not a real thing that can happen. Alright, what dry world time? Let's see if I can get the good movement. Which I'm not very consistent at getting, but we're gonna try. Well, I failed a good movement, so we did the backup slow movement. We're gonna try that good movement again, though. And that's the other way you can fail. Cool, I have now failed that in both ways. And we still have to do it. I'm gonna try the third time. At least we had backups for both ways of failing it, but we don't have a backup anymore, because we just have one more star to get. I could do this the safe way, but that's not fun, right? There we go, that's what we were trying for. That's all I was trying to do. Dive into this, roll off. There is a way to do the other top one where instead of like rolling all the way off like I did, you can dive recover. And then instead of triple jumping entirely off the top of the cage, you can like start the triple jump from the wood and then do the triple jump off the cage. Like that is ideally I would like have done that, but when are my runs ever ideal in any way? Ow, nice block. I'm very much not used to entering from this painting. But for this star, it's faster. Because you just triple jump, wall jump, and then you're on the bridge. And then I almost fell, Jesus Christ, okay. This movement actually, this one specific bit of movement I'm about to do, that movement works better as Mario than Luigi. Because for Luigi, you don't quite get enough on the jump, so you, like, ledge grab the second one, or you have to, like, run into this star. Like, it kind of works, but you don't quite get there. Mario runs faster, as a result jumps further, and, ow. Yeah, runs faster, as a result jumps further, and you can just do that super clean double jump, dive, roll out into the star, and it looks like it's intended because of just how clean it is with where those two platforms are. Alright, one more star to get here. Probably losing time. But it's a quick one, so not that much. Just go up here. Oh. Well, definitely losing time with that movement. Jesus Christ. Fire Z is banned, so real. Number one Fire C hater right here. I forgot to hold the L button. Hope you enjoyed the recent holiday on the 19th. I am not aware of what you are referring to. You know, as Mario or as Luigi, I suck at navigating this part of TTM. Number one most obvious place where I cannot fucking control my character is these fucking red coins. And you have to go up this area a second time to do the, Oh my god, dude! Just fucking get your shit together, Mario. Well, I had time save here, but now I'm not so sure. Actually, I don't remember how bad this run was. I know I died. In this split. It is crazy that that is still a triple jump. Mario, can you please cooperate? I'm not asking that much here. Hey, let's just do this with the worst camera angle. What the fuck happened? Did I, like, hit something on the way? I have no idea what just happened there. That was sketchy, but whatever, we take it. Certified, we take those moments. Alright, if I don't die here, I will save time on this run I'm comparing to. There we go. That's not that hard once you know the alignment. There's faster ways to do it without setting up that alignment, but that's a very consistent strat. Alright, time for pause clip, which I'm not very good at, but we're gonna try, because we need to. How many times? I'm predicting 4. I think that was 5 or 6. Not great, but whatever. We got it. I'm gonna clip through someone's pause. Yes, exactly here. That's exactly what I said. And how it's spelled. Hey, Simon! I forgot you have the fucking pause emote! Forgot you fucking had that emote. Welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. How are you not dead? Okay, you are dead. You just took some time to process that you in fact were dead. Welcome to I couldn't get an 80-star run going, so I did a 50-star run instead. So the title is kind of a lie. Well... Oh, you only have 2 emotes? I thought all affiliate... You should definitely have, like... I thought all affiliates had, like, 5 emotes plus, like, 5 follower emotes or something. Like, you should definitely be able... You should definitely have the ability to get more. Alright, everybody! You have a ton more slots? Yeah, exactly. I also have a fuck ton of animated slots I have no idea what to do with. I think I only have 3 of the animated slots in use. And it's for the Raging emote, which is just one of the default animations. And the spin and fast spin. Alright, time for Endless Stairs Skip. I am not very consistent at this. Step 1. Get out of bounds. Because this platform is actually a rectangle. Step 2. Go super high in the air. I think I had too much speed and I'm gonna fuck up and die. But we'll see. I don't know where I am. I think I'm just dead. I'm definitely dead. Where the fuck am I?
Mamma mia!
Yeah, so the problem with failing that in this category is that I don't have the front door key or the I don't have the key to the front door or the key to the basement. So I have to like go into here, exit course, and then climb all the way back up. So that just loses. So doing that mistake loses like 3 minutes. Or maybe not 3, I don't know. It loses a couple minutes to get back up here. Yeah, the breakdance wasn't an accident. You need a slide kick, but yeah, that kind of, you kind of just have to make that at the end of the run. You have 8 empty animated slots and 10 animated emotes that are bad. They give you so many, I don't know why they give so many animated slots. Alright, take 2. Ooh! That was just a different way to fail.
Mamma mia!
I'm gonna not... I think I just slid kicked straight out of bounds there instead of, because it's something to do with, like, you get the bounce, and I don't exactly know how this trick works, I just kind of know how to do it sometimes. Oh wait, I need a charge. Oh shit, that's actually a problem. Oh fuck, I missed the platform. Yeah, the idea here, why I'm saying that's actually a problem, is because if you do this trick correctly... If you do this trick correctly, like, I often take 4 damage, so like, and the ground pound takes 2, so like, if I clip back in there, it's just like, I don't have enough health. You wish you could have non-animated emotes in your animated slots and have them work and be unlockable like other- Yeah! Yeah, I'd rather have more static emotes and more animated emotes, because I just have no idea what the fuck to do with animated emotes. If anyone has any ideas for animated emotes, let me know and I can maybe commission something. But I'm not great at coming up with ideas, and I don't really use animated emotes ever that much. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's just a mole rotating. Hell yeah. Alright, take 4 or 5. I don't know what we're at this point. This one, I think, actually has a chance of working, maybe? Anyways, you see what's kind of going on. I get shot super high up into the air, and then I am trying to land in at the top of the endless staircase, but I just keep missing. If you have too much speed, it, like, doesn't allow you to move right. It's very weird. I think that's what happened the first time. I don't know why that is, but sometimes it's just, the game does not allow you to move to the right. That's what happened the first time I failed. That time, I don't know what happened. Last try, and then I'm just calling it, because this is silly at this point. I'm usually not this bad at this trick, but... last time I tried it, I got it first try, no problem, so... Usually the harder part for me is, once I land a trick, figuring out where the fuck the entrance is. Because there's no lighting, so you just have to kind of figure out in the pitch dark where the fuck the entrance to the stage is. I think I didn't get my charge there, that's why I didn't get enough height. That was just bad. Oh, oh shit, okay. I don't have enough health right now. I'm just gonna jump in the rainbow ride and die.
Mamma mia!
Dying in Rainbow Ride. True, we had to get some Rainbow Ride gameplay in this stream. And what better way to demonstrate Rainbow Ride gameplay by fucking immediately dying? Please work. There we go. I don't really know where I am exactly, but you can tell I'm at the top of the stairs. I don't know where exactly the entrance to the stage is, but it's somewhere around here. I don't know if it's like perfectly centered above this. It should be, but I'm at the back wall. I'm at the back wall. I don't know where the fuck I am. This is very frequent, just endless jumping around. I don't know where the fuck I am. Mario's in purgatory where he belongs. We made it! Also, the 80-star world record would have finished by now. That's awesome. Is this a revert? Yeah, exactly. Instead of getting into a white room, you get into a black room. Also, I think the lighting for that area is darker. You wanna know a fun fact? I have 0 lives right now. So either beat the game on this life or stream it. What the fuck was that fucking stunted jump there? It's like Mario tried to jump and then his fucking legs gave out from under him. I'm so good at video games, holy fuck. What a freaking hot mess of a stream this is. Oh. Nice! Saying I have 0 lives and walking past a 1-up is funny. I saw that 1-up, I'm like, honestly, if I die again, I would rather game over than finish out this run. Good fucking throw. Just really perfectly on target, no issues whatsoever. Yeah, equidistant between 2 mines. Truly as bad as possible. Actually, no, it's not quite as bad as possible. The worst possible throw, Bowser will actually be so in between the 2 mines that he won't even break one of the platforms when he lands.
Bye-bye.
Have you been watching too much football? Because that looked like a field goal. Yeah, clearly. I think that's it. Alright. G fucking G. Thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. Yeah, we're just going for the game over world record the whole time. Sorry, I'm trying to actually get back into the castle, so there is some music for ending. The nice thing about this game compared to 64, if you game over, you can click a continue button and I don't lose any progress. I still have 50 stars, even though I only saved after 27. Alright, let me go find somebody to raid. Where's that ending screen? There it is. I'll save. It's not auto-save because it doesn't save to your file. It's just that the continue button, it just like doesn't. You don't lose your progress. All right. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Roy. We haven't raided him in a while. Oh, non-persistent. Oh, yeah, exactly. Just go ahead with a high email to your choice. Might figure out something else if you don't. Roy's a cool dude. Plays a lot of Lethal Company and a lot of Mario Maker. He is currently doing Mario 64 co-op, which is a cool mod that is fun to mess around in. So go give him some love. Thank you so much for coming to stream. Thank you to Swimmath for the raid. Thank you to Adam for the resub. Thank you everyone else for chatting, lurking, following. Appreciate the support despite how fucking shit runs were today. I'll be back probably on Wednesday or Thursday with Nintendo World Championships NES Edition, and then sometime over the weekend with Versus. That's my plan for the rest of the week. We'll see if I actually have the time and energy to stream this week. I've just been busy with job application stuff and school starting up, and haven't had as much time to stream as I would have liked. But hopefully Wednesday or Thursday, NWC weekend, Versus. That's the plan. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Go give Roy some love. Hope to see you back here next time. And have a great rest of your night, everybody. Bye.